I'm number 11 of the Fatui Harbingers, codenamed Child, but I also go by Tartaglia. And you, something...
All right, hello everybody and welcome back. Oh goodness. Ooh, we still need to find the whale. We still need to find it. Thank you guys so much for bearing with me as I refreshed OBS and like everything else. Thank you so much. So now the whole computer has been restarted. We should be good. I hope. But we will find out. Oh.
You look well, comrade. How would you like to
Jen!
join
Wait, Jen, did you go live again? Wait, Jen, when did you go? You're June-ass. Now you're confusing me. I'm like, what? Just, huh? Waka waka? Been live for 2 hours. What? Excuse me. Sorry. Wait. You were so talkative in my chat, it throws me off. All right.
The sea breeze and scenery can be a pretty soothing combo, huh?
All right. Summary for last time. What happened was we learned that the prophecy is very real. Primordial seawater is surging on the surface. Pet pots. Vassalor, the Hydro Archon, seems to know something but refuses to tell us. We don't know if she actually knows something or if she's just playing dumb or if she actually doesn't know anything. But the primordial seawater is coming to the surface. It's starting to swallow up the land. People are dying. We have a list of dead. It's bad. We were hinted that there is a way to change fate outside of the god's view, but we don't know how on Earth we're going to be able to do that. So right now we're kind of in a depressive mood swing, to say the least. So we're going around Fontaine and taking in the sights for could be possibly the last time.
Paimon's been thinking.
Yes?
If it wasn't Fontaine, but all of Tevat that would be destroyed tomorrow, where would we go and what would we do? No, Paimon should ask, if you could choose, what would you like to do?
If I could choose, huh? It's just like Charlotte said. Suddenly trying to consider what to do is pointless.
We've always been moving to the next destination, so we haven't spent much time thinking about these kinds of things. We didn't have to either, with us always being on the road and whatnot.
Well, until that moment comes, I think I'll keep journeying on.
You mean, still traveling?
Yes, cherishing every single moment that I have to look upon this world.
Huh. Wait, isn't that what we've always been doing?
The banter go back and forth between you two as time slips by. As night falls, you return to your accommodations and end this busy day. The next few days are just as calm. Charlotte comes to find you and conducts the interview in the Spinderosa safe house at the Foyer Chanver. Oh, that was in game. I was like, what the heck is that sound? Nyavia, having finished her business in Poisson, even drops by to take a photo with the two of you. All goes well. God, Charlotte, how good is she? She's a really good cryo spread unit. She's a very good off-field cryo unit.
Feels like you'll grow mold if you stay here long enough. But it's still better than the Fortress of Mirapede, that's for sure. It's not only damp there, but salty too.
Ah, so the two of you are still here. Wonderful.
Oh, you're from the Palais Mermonia, aren't you?
Oh, yeah.
Yes, I'm Isadora. Monsieur Nervillat sent me to look for you two before. I heard that afterward you went to the Fortress of Meropide.
So are you under the impression that we might be wanted criminals?
Not at all. I'm well aware that you're friends of his. Actually, I'm here to pass along a message from him.
Let's hear it. Did something happen?
Yes, inside the Opera House. The Maréchaussée Phantom has declared the incident a small-scale riot.
Oh no! If there is a riot in Fontaine, it never ends well. Somebody normally dies. Oh, we need to go. I don't care if it's a small scale, a large scale, a baby scale, a cake scale. It doesn't matter.
A riot?
Well, that said, I don't personally think it was that serious. Lady Farina was watching a performance at the Opera House, and while she was resting during an intermission, some other audience members suddenly started harassing her, loudly accusing her of doing nothing about the prophecy crisis.
Uh-oh.
And before she could respond, others started to join in.
Uh-oh. Where's Fiorina?
The crowd continued to grow, and protests against the Hydro Archon started to break out.
So people have started to put the blame on Farina. Guess they finally found an outlet for the pressure they've been under due to the prophecy.
I agree. People will naturally rely on gods, as is customary. But the moment people feel threatened, gods are also the first to be blamed.
So what happened after that? Is Farina okay?
Yeah, where is she?
Seeing that the situation was spiraling out of control and that further argument was pointless, she claimed that she'd gotten tired of this and left in a hurry. The Maréchaussée Phantom had their hands full maintaining order and did not catch where Lady Farina had gone. Only when things had stabilized did we realize that she had gone missing.
Oh, we have a low-key missing god on our hands.
So, you mean she's still missing?
That's not good.
That's right. The Maréchaussée has dispatched many people to search for her, but we don't have any leads yet. That said, I don't think there's much to worry about. She is a god after all. Even if she were to fall into the hands of rioters, what could ordinary people do to her?
Now here's the problem. Arlena went to try to murder, Fosselar, Lady Fiorina, a while ago, and totally could, but decided not to. So she's not exactly safe, but still, I understand the situation.
Good. Monsieur Nervillat sent me to tell you about the situation, but he didn't say anything else.
Don't worry, this is more than enough to go on. Thanks for keeping us informed.
Ah, is that so? Well, all right then. In that case, you two take care. I'll be heading back to the Palais now.
Well, sounds like we should hurry over to Poisson then.
You sure caught on quickly.
If we know Farina, she won't try to fix things in this situation. Instead, she'll look for a place to wait out the heat. And as we also know, she may be loud and dramatic, but she doesn't have a heart of stone. When Nervalet was talking to her in the Palais Mermonia, and she heard about Poisson, she couldn't hide her sadness and remorse.
That's true.
It would be hard for her to ignore being accused by the public today. Paimon thinks Farina's probably taken the opportunity to slip away to Poisson and try to relieve the sense of guilt that she's feeling.
Yeah, I can see that.
Well, what do you think? Paimon knows the answer, of course, but Paimon can do the analysis to back it up, too. Cool, huh?
Looks like those detective novels have an effect on you. I can see becoming a detective. Oh, I can see becoming a detective's done you some good.
In that case, there's not a moment to lose. Poisson, here we come!
Poisson. 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 Okay. Let's go. Let's go to the hole in the ground. Literally. The literal hole in the ground. I'm a little nervous that she's here because...
This place looks deserted. Guess all the survivors must have evacuated already. All that's left here are signs of devastation. Could Farina really
Bravo,
be here?
comrade! Thanks to your help, I am one step closer to my goal of conquering the world.
Welcome to the Adventure Squad.
I'm a little concerned that Fiorina might be here because the primordial water could surge again, and she is in very grave danger if that's the case. Team is using Animo, Traveler, Mona, Barbara, Jingjel. Maybe change Mona for Charlotte. Yeah, actually. Yeah, that could work very well. That could work very, very well. Alright, where is Fiorina? Fiorina! Fiorina, darling! Fiorina? There she is.
That's Farina, right over there. She really is here all on her own.
Shh! Stay quiet for now.
Should I just give up? This is all meaningless. What was meant to happen did happen after all. Everyone's dead. I'm sorry. I am so sorry. Give up, Farina. There's no point in holding out. I'm sorry. But what can I even do other than to repeat meaningless apologies over and over?
Fiorina.
Who's that?
Don't worry, Farina, it's just us.
So it is you, blonde traveler from another land. Why, I almost thought you were someone from that mob of my ignorant subjects, come to kneel and beg for my forgiveness.
Farina, you were crying just now, weren't you? The tear stains on your face are obvious.
What do you mean, tear stains? Oh, I remember. The show at the Opera House earlier this morning was so moving. I'm still trying to process it.
Why is she lying?
Who did that uncivilized rabble think they were, disturbing my enjoyment of the arts? They even dare to tout their Archon. I must teach them a lesson. I can just imagine their twisted and frustrated faces once they realize that I'm nowhere to be found. Oh, and I'm sure Nouvellette and those people from the Marish Chaussee Phantom are freaking out right next to them, too.
Stop trying to act tough, Fiorina. You're actually beyond devastated right now, aren't you?
Of course not.
Hey, there she is! The Hydro Archon's over there!
Oh, you're not laying a finger on her. Back off.
Quick, after her!
Back off. I'm warning ya.
Farina, those people be after you.
They are... They're just some rabid fans who want to cut the line because they haven't been able to meet me in person, aren't they? That's against the rules. I can't let them get their way.
What is she doing?
Farina just ran off.
Where are you going?
Quick, we have to catch up with her.
Oh, no, 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 no. Where are you going? Why are you running?
This should be the place, right? Hey, Farina! There's a good hiding spot over here. Quick, come to Paimon before the rest of them catch up to you.
What is this place?
Hurry, they're almost here.
Fine. I suppose haste is warranted. Lead the way.
There's something in the water? Oh, I didn't notice. That would have been cool if it was. It would have been really cool if it was. Okay.
Paimon's exhausted.
I'm so tired. I totally thought they had caught me. No, I mean, I merely gave in to the sheer enthusiasm they displayed.
Uh-huh. This place is not what I would call soundproof. You might want to lower your voice to stay hidden.
You're right.
Yep, that's a good girl.
What was that? Oh, we're in danger. We're in danger. It's a primordial water surging again, ain't it?
What's happening? The ground's shaking. Is it an earthquake?
Another disaster just struck, I suspect.
Yeah, a quake of this kind preceded the flooding in Poisson, didn't it?
It can't be. It's happening again.
Well, there's no need to worry too much about that. Novelette's made some emergency plans, so the evacuation should go a lot smoother this time.
Yeah, I hope you're right. But the people of Poisson, they've already...
Has Fiorina finally reached her limit? Now that she's talking about her actual feelings, she's starting to look far less stiff. You begin to talk amongst yourselves as Fiorina slowly calms down.
It's true. I've been investigating the prophecy for hundreds of years. I once had informants all over Tevat, searching for clues and feeding information back to me. I've tried all kinds of ways, too, to hold back the sea. Anything to keep the coastline from advancing. But all my efforts proved to be futile in the end. Really, the truth has been clear to me for a very long time. We cannot make an enemy of the divine. No matter what we do, the will of the heavenly principles will have its way, and the prophecy shall be fulfilled.
But even then, you still haven't given up, right?
Give up. I do love the sound of that phrase. It would mean finally coming to terms with fate, but also for me to finally be free.
But that would also mean that all hope would disappear.
Indeed. I've thought about giving up so many times, especially after we almost lost Poisson. Fate is really unreasonable, isn't it? It has no heart and obeys no rules. The prophecy has only just started to come true, and so many people have already lost their lives. But just now, it all became clear to me. I still don't have the right to come to terms with fate on behalf of everyone else. As long as the final moment hasn't come, it's still not too late. Don't worry.
There we go.
I will keep hope alive for everyone until the very end.
There we go.
Well, that's enough for now. I got the impulse to play the stricken maiden, but honestly, considering my rank and station, that wasn't a good fit at all.
Furina?
Don't take any of what I just said seriously. How could I possibly let Fontaine fall to the whims of trivial prophecy?
Come on! Paimon could have sworn you were actually being honest just now.
We're running out of time. We can't just go back to square one like this. I have to get more information out of her. Furina, you might not have to shoulder this burden alone. Although I don't know what you might be keeping from everyone, your people are more than willing to share your burden with you.
Share my burden. That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone.
But even if your burden didn't need to be shared, you can still choose to confide in someone. Just share it with me. I am what you call a witness.
A witness? Yes. I've heard that you came to Tevat from beyond the stars, yes. In other words, you never belonged here. And if Tevat is, in its entirety, a show on a stage, then you're just a spectator, aren't you? If that's the case...
There's no time left. Please, Furina, just spit it out. Oh, come on, darling. Another earthquake? What? Oh no! We tried to lay a
Ladies
trap and she didn't say
gentlemen,
it.
This concludes my opening performance.
Oh no, the building was a trap! And we sent it back to here to have everybody see so that she would confess and say everything out loud, but she hesitated before the reveal. Oh no! Oh, she's gonna be pissed.
Now, without further ado, we may proceed to the trial of Archon.
So many dumb ways to die.
Oh my gosh. We're toast.
So this is what it is. Yes, you deserve praise for the effort you took to raise the dramatic stakes.
Oh no. Isn't he wonderful?
Do not forget, however, that I am Focalor, the god of justice. The embodiment of justice itself. Does it not strike you as even the least bit absurd to bring the very concept of justice to trial?
May I interpret these words as your refusal to stand trial?
We're all against you now. I'm sorry, darling.
In that case, you will have the opportunity to defend your honor through a duel.
Oh, Cloren's ready.
You would draw your blade against a god?
Yes, she would.
I see. It seems like you have made up your mind.
Oh, this is spiraling.
Paimon can't believe it. She just surrendered.
So does that mean she's going to do the trial, or does that mean that she's going to just lose the duel?
What the heck is going on? Did I just see an Archon surrender to a human?
Wow, how utterly humiliating.
Lady Furina, what is the meaning of this?
It would seem that there has been a misunderstanding. To be clear, the raising of both hands is not always an indication of surrender.
Looking for excuses again, huh?
I raised my hands just now to indicate my acceptance of the trial. No duel shall be necessary.
Okay, so she's taking the trial.
I will admit that I've been running away for a long time. I'm sorry, everyone. I was unable to protect the people of Poisson. It is my duty to stand trial for my crimes. You are not the only ones to be disappointed in me. I, too, am exceedingly disappointed in myself. But now, it is time for the Hydro Archon to show you her courage and resolve.
Oh boy, here we go. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen.
I, Farina, will use this trial to show the world the true meaning of justice. This time, I will protect you. Applaud and rejoice. One of the most outrageous and fantastical arcs known to the opera epiclese is now unfolding before your eyes. Mark my words, this shall be one of the most exhilarating and brilliant shows ever to grace the stage of Fontaine. The trial of the Hydro Archon, Focalor, will now begin!
Oh, here we go!
Woohoo! Oh, now we're making history!
Why does it feel like Farina just took over the whole thing? Like, come on! Didn't she just get forced to stand trial for her crimes? Also, even though she's still acting super dramatic, she is taking this seriously this time, right?
All right, then. Who will be my opponent in this trial?
Is it us?
I will have order.
Order in the court, yes. Hey, Presta, welcome in. Oh, boy.
The court asks the prosecutor to please take the stand.
It is us!
So many dumb ways to die.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Is that so? Very well. Then please speak, witness of Tivat, my accuser and fated opponent.
We were so close to getting her to tell us the truth, and it still turned out like this in the end. It's okay, though. As long as we defeat Fiorina in court, we'll still have a chance to figure everything out. And thus it begins.
Also, please allow me to ask, as a final question before the trial begins, just how much work did you do to force me onto this stage?
Well, we did do a lot of prep after the meeting that day.
I can go over the tasks assigned to the Spina di Rosula, since they were rather straightforward and easy.
Navia, the president of the Spina di Rosula.
Most of the people who participated in the disturbance this morning were my subordinates.
Ah.
They changed into plain clothes and came to the Opera House as regular audience members, waiting for the perfect opportunity to incite insurrection against you. The people's resentment against their Archon has been building as more and more of the prophecy is fulfilled. A spark was all we needed to turn smoldering anger into a flame. Moreover, according to our understanding and analysis of you, when something like that occurred, you would likely flee the scene and head to Poisson by yourself. So, we arranged for a second group to lie in wait there.
So, you mean, the ones who scoured the settlement for me were also from the Spina?
And their goal was to force you to step into the giant magic box so you may personally participate in the greatest magic performance in all of Fontanian history.
Lenny did a good job this time.
That's right. That house was a magic box, rather than someone's residence.
As the super ultimate version of the setup that I used when I first performed at the Opera Epiclese, the volume of the box was increased by a whole order of magnitude, and the distance it traversed was the entire gap between Poisson and Aranias. Its cargo, of course, was an Archon instead of a human. My thanks, Farina. Without your help, we could never have pulled off such an
Joshu went full dumb and entered an AI arc generator, used a base image, and generated an anime waifu. Would you like to see the anime waifu, Lyra?
Not now. We're kind of busy.
You're welcome.
Of course, this performance was only made possible with Father's support. The House of the Hearth spent a massive amount of labor in Mora to pull this off.
That would make sense on how they're able to build something this giant, to be able to move it from down below Poisson all the way up to Opera Epicles. That is quite a move.
We had to select a location, construct the giant magic box, dig a tunnel, and open up a path through the water. It was a lot of work for all of us.
So, in other words, the earthquake that we felt within the giant magic box was just a normal tremor from the transportation of the whole house?
Oh, thank goodness. Okay, so the primordial seawater isn't surging again. Oh, thank goodness. I was really scared. I was like, I can't deal with another surge of primordial water.
That's right. It wasn't a sign of another disaster to come.
Sorry about that. We deceived you back there.
Then, I can guess Nervilette and Cloran's parts. You gathered a crowd, prepared a stage, and made sure that the champion duelist would be immediately ready for a fight. Also that as soon as I appeared on the stage, the trial may commence without a hitch. Am I right?
Yes, that is correct.
Well, Clorand, I must commend you for your courage. Only the most outstanding champion duelist in all of Fontaine would accept a duel with an Archon without flinching.
I would love to fight Clorand. I want to fight Clorand so badly. She seems like the coolest fighter ever. Champion duelist who doesn't flinch when facing an Archon? Sign me up!
Thank you.
As for you, Traveler, I suppose your role was to keep me distracted with conversation once you found me in Poisson. You'd make sure that I didn't notice anything amiss before revealing yourself as my prosecutor once we'd arrived onto the stage.
No, you guessed wrong.
Oh?
My mission was to give you one last chance. We hoped that you would share your secret with us before the magic box arrived onto the stage.
Is that so? Then I suppose I must have missed my final chance. It's fine. It matters not. What's done is done. The stage is already set, so there's no reason to disappoint the audience. Let's see this trial through to the very end.
Yeah. The only thing we can do now is judge the Hydro Archon. Still, I can't help but be a little bothered by the conversation earlier. What did Fiorina want to say to me right before we arrived on stage?
Madam Prosecutor, please allow me to pass this along. This is a document that Miss Charlotte applied for and received permission to share with you during the trial. According to her, it should speed up the proceedings.
Huh? Charlotte wanted to give us something? Oh, so she's here too! Hey, Charlotte!
We're just like, hi, Charlotte!
Oh, let Paimon see. Isn't this the exclusive interview that she did with us before? So she's already finished it, huh?
Oh, that was quick.
Wait, then that means this document is a perfect timeline of everything that's happened ever since we stepped foot in Fontaine!
It is. Oh, this will help us out a ton.
So in other words, we can refer to this anthology of evidence every time we want to use something from our journey as evidence for an argument!
It's a super practical gift. I never thought of using it this way.
Let's quickly confirm the information in it. Just think of it as a refresher, alright?
Okay.
You defeated the Hydro Archon in the very first duel you took part in at the Opera House. That's one for the history books, all right. I didn't think that you'd wind up getting to the bottom of the case I'd been following all this time. I guess you could also see this as a happy coincidence. This is the first time Monsieur Nervillette had a difference of opinion with the Oratrice. Even the Hydro Archon can't figure it out. A Fatui Harbinger. She's an extraordinary person. Her instinct must mean something. The fortress of Meripede was almost destroyed in a single day. That I didn't witness that scene personally will always be a source of professional regret, I think. According to Monsieur Nervillette, both Child and that whale should have been in the primordial sea at that time. I nearly lost my awesome friend Navia. To be honest, that still gives me shivers. The words of someone as extraordinary as a witch can probably only be truly understood when something surreal happens to you.
Woo! We've been through a lot. We've done a lot of stuff. Holy cow. Woo! Okay. Okay. Like, gosh darn well, we still haven't found it yet.
The prosecution and the defense are both in position. The trial shall now begin.
I'm ready.
Oh, come on, Nervillette. There's no need to repeat all the unimportant legalese. Just fast forward to the part where the prosecution lays out my offenses. As the defendant and the lead actress of this performance, I still haven't even been informed of my supposed guilt in all of this. Of course, it is only natural for humans to struggle to understand the actions of a god. However, you will need more than that to convict me of a crime.
That's true, but my charge here is unrelated to your conduct as an Archon.
We have Lumine voice lines, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen of the court and jury, we have Lumine voice lines.
Instead, I would like to charge you as a fraud who's never been the Archon in the first place.
Oh, that's huge. Oh, that's huge.
Wait, what was that? Lady Farina's a fraud?
Oh.
Hey, I came here thinking that we were going to try the Hydro Archon for forsaking her duty, but did I hear that right? She's not our Archon at all?
Charge accepted.
Oh, here we go. I hope y'all brought your popcorn. This is going to be a doozy.
Lady Farina, do you plead guilty to the charge? Lady Farina.
I plead not guilty. How can I be guilty? There is no way that I, Focalor, otherwise known as Farina de Fontaine, a member of the Seven and the Regina of all waters, kindreds, peoples, and laws of Fontaine, could be anything other than your true Archon.
Ooh, here we go.
Yeah. Even though Lady Farina can be rather eccentric, isn't it going too far to doubt her very identity?
Yeah, I've never questioned her identity either. Sure, Lady Farina can be super irresponsible, but what grounds does that prosecutor have to make such a huge claim?
I have cause to believe that common sense will prevail in this case. Many of the members of the audience have known me as the Hydro Archon ever since they were born. There would be no fooling their memory. See? Even the Oratrice has decided to show me its favor. Are you sure you want to commit to a charge that will never be upheld? If you wish to drop the case, I can promise you as the God of Justice that you will not have to face trial for making a false accusation. We will treat everything that's happened as a dramatic spectacle and move on with our lives. What do you say to that?
How about no? Because even if we're wrong, we're just going to get sent back to the Fortress of Meripede, and I don't mind living there, so I have nothing to lose besides never finding my brother and never finding Tartaglia.
An argument with near impossible odds, huh? We have to not only refute Farina's claims, but also overturn the long-held beliefs of the people.
People only see you as their Archon. because that's their long-held belief.
Well, I tried to give you the chance to surrender. If you must persist, then let me ask. If you believe I'm not the Archon, then what manner of being do you think I am? And if I was not the Archon, then how did I manage to live for over 500 years?
I've got to think carefully. What do we know to be special about Fiorina exactly? Okay. This one is pretty good because possibility of being afflicted with a curse? Irrelevant. Nope, nope, nope. And then child's conviction. No, it's this one. It's the meeting with the knave. During the diplomatic meeting with the knave, she revealed that she already probed Fiorina on her own and believed it is possible that not only is Fiorina not actually the Archon, but that she is actually afflicted with some sort of curse. I believe this to be my truth.
First of all, you may be a member of another long-lived race, which would allow you to naturally possess an extended lifespan. And second of all, even if that wasn't the case, there could be other ways to extend your life.
Such as a curse?
Who gave you that idea? Was it the knave? You'd sink so low as to use a harbinger's words against me.
It doesn't matter who gave us the information. It matters is the veracity of the claim.
A curse? I once thought it possible that the aura of an Archon might naturally resemble a curse. But in light of this claim, that's what I sensed was not your divinity, but a curse after all.
You sensed it too, huh, Neverlet?
So, Fiorina, instead of an Archon, could you just be a cursed human?
Lady Farina is actually a human?
Well, it is true that it's extremely difficult to tell humans and gods apart just by looking at them.
Let's have a drink!
Oh, thank you. Thank you, Nana. There we go. Scales are balanced.
Well, don't start celebrating too early now. Even if I have been carrying a curse like you said, how does that prove that I am merely a human being? Besides, everyone knows that the main difference between a human and a god is the possession of authority. Gods can do what humans cannot. That's why they're worshipped as gods.
On an adventure!
Alright, go on your adventure, Meek. Thanks for stopping by.
For centuries, manifestations of my authority have served the nation of Fontaine. One need only to turn their eyes towards the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal in this very opera house, or consider the endemnitium that is used in every aspect of life.
Wait. That one trial proved the opposite. Fiorina actually had no control over the Oratrice at all. That was the one I am very upset about. The Novelette believed Child to be innocent, the Oratrice judged him as guilty in the end, and even Fiorina didn't know why.
You tried to reference the Oratrice, but weren't you as confused as all the rest of us when the Oratrice declared Child to be guilty without any proof? Otherwise, you should have come up with a good explanation for that by now.
Yeah. And we haven't heard anything, and now my man is swimming with a whale. He is no longer safe, and I blame you.
Didn't I make myself clear at the time? The decisions of the gods are naturally difficult for humans to comprehend. There is no need to provide an explanation.
I demand an explanation, and your people demand an explanation?
Lady Farina, I believe a reminder of your current circumstances is in order.
Thank you.
While the court is in session, the principles of justice and the law must come before all else. While you are an Archon, you are also first and foremost the defendant in this trial.
Yep.
You will prove yourself unable to defend against the prosecution's charges if you continue to withhold vital information against the rules of the court.
I never thought. you'd use that kind of rhetoric against me.
Mm-hmm.
That was no trick of rhetoric, Lady Farina. I've merely reiterated the rules of the court. Rules that all should respect and follow.
And if you were an Archon, you would respect and follow the rules of your own court system.
So, you neither knew why Child was declared guilty, nor did you understand the structure and operations of the Oratrice. Instead of having been created by you, the manifestations of authority you mentioned have been made by the real Hydro Archon, haven't they?
The real Hydro Archon? Well, now you're really losing me. It is true that I did not know why the Oratrice gave out a guilty verdict that day. But the Oratrice handed out that verdict unilaterally, and it has been operating independently ever since it was first created. You can't argue that just because a divine creation is flawed, that the god behind it must also be no god at all.
Then why didn't you claim at the beginning it was flawed? Why are you so proud of a flawed creation?
She's still throwing out all kinds of excuses. Seems like she's confident that we won't be able to produce proof that she has no power over the Oratrice.
Okay. I mean, sure, we can put the Oratrice aside for now. But then, Miss Farina, what would you give us a brief demonstration of your power as an Archon?
My power as an Archon? There are many ordinary citizens in the audience. How can I just carelessly demonstrate the formidable power of an Archon?
You can do it.
If that poses a concern, I'm prepared to extend my protection to the audience.
Thank you, Nouvelette.
You don't need to go that far.
A brief demonstration of your power over Hydro should be quite harmless. Surely, an Archon can at least match the capabilities of a human with a vision?
Aren't you the Hydro Archon? Or is it that you can't even wield the power of Hydro, much less the authority of a god?
Indemnitium! Yes! It's all because of Indemnitium! All Archons derive their power from the faith of the people, and I've converted the people's faith in justice into Indemnitium! Thus did I give up all of my divine power to provide everyone with energy for their daily lives. Have you ever seen a more magnanimous god?
Something doesn't fit.
Isn't that a huge stretch?
Yeah, no matter how generous an Archon can be, how could they give up all their power? Can a god with no power even still be called a god?
It seems like nobody's buying Farina's excuse.
I wouldn't.
Hey, come now, everyone. Please don't stare at me as if I was a liar. I'm still the same Farina you knew, right? The one that you loved. Shouldn't you want to believe in me? Please? You've got to believe me.
If what the prosecutor said is true, she really has committed a grave offense.
Very much so.
Did she deceive all of us? And all of our parents and grandparents too? And then all of our ancestors? Ever since they were born?
For 500 years.
Enough. That's enough. Tell me then, if I'm not the real Hydro Archon, then who is?
It's a very good question. Can I get back to you on that one?
If you have no evidence of another Hydro Archon's existence, nor can you find anyone who can back up their claim to be such, then what grounds have you to say that I'm not actually the real deal?
Every day's great at
You're Judas. It's Judas! They're the true Hydro Archon.
Wow, she came up with yet another argument. How can we refute her now? Seems like she really doesn't want to give up.
If we can't provide that she isn't the Archon, we can try to prove that she is just a human. And if she's only human... Actually, wait a minute. Yeah, during this, the Primordial Sea. She was there. She could have totally stopped it. But she didn't. Nouvellette went down and stopped it.
That doesn't
Oh,
sound right.
whoops.
Someone doesn't think this clue can be used as compelling evidence to build our case.
I think it's pretty evidential. Okay, my bad. I'm sorry. Is it the fact that people from Fontaine disappear in the Primordial Sea? No. That won't help us. We're gonna get some photos of the murder of Miss Lenny and Lynette's first performance at the Grand Opera House. But they're cleared of accusations leveled against them. Their identities no. It's a very weak argument.
It has been established that all Fontanians can dissolve in water from the Primordial Sea. And that means...
Since you insist on claiming to be a god and not a human, then there's a method that you can use right here and now to eliminate all suspicions of you being the latter.
Wait, are we actually gonna dunk her in the Primordial Sea? Wait, no, that's ridiculous. No, we wouldn't do that.
Miss Navia, please apply to serve as a temporary attorney for the prosecution before addressing the court.
Whoops.
Though you act in partnership with the prosecutor, you must still adhere to proper procedure.
Super sorry, Monsieur Chief Justice. I swear this really will be the last time that I'll speak out of turn.
Pressing X to doubt on that, Navia.
Now, I've brought some seawater from Poisson. As everyone knows, a massive flood struck the area not long ago, taking many lives, including those of some of my closest friends. So, Miss Farina, would you dare to touch some of this seawater?
There it is. There it is.
If we are to believe that you are indeed the real Hydro Archon, touching this seawater would have no effect on you. All it should do is strengthen your case.
That's very true.
But if you don't dare to touch it, then we would have basically proved the reverse. Oh, and I must remind you that after the disaster at Poisson, nobody wants to see any more people dissolve. I do hope you'll act prudently and choose the simpler path of admitting guilt.
Navia from the Spina di Rasula. The Spina has governed Poisson for many years. I guess her suggestion is valid.
If Lady Farina is indeed just a human, she's probably Fontanian like all the rest of us. Would she really dare to try?
She's going down there. Farina?
Lady Farina, this test has been unilaterally proposed by the prosecution. As it falls outside the realm of standard court proceedings, you possess the right to decline participation.
Well, of course he had to tell her that. But refusing to participate is basically the same as a confession of guilt.
That's true.
She's just staring at the water without saying a single word. It really does seem like she's quite terrified of it. That could only mean...
What's going on? Is she really planning to... that's not what we thought she would...
Due to the inherent risk of the test, Lady Farina, you may...
Hey!
She actually...
I'm fine! Look at me, everyone! My hand is still here! I haven't been dissolved!
She's not Fontanian.
Will you believe me now? I really am your Archon! I'm nothing like a normal human who would fall apart as soon as they touch this water! Really? Was this not the most obvious thing in the world?
She's not Fontanian.
Miss Siegewing? If you're present, Miss Siegewing, please come forward and attend to the defendant.
Siegewing! We need some medics! We need a medic!
Siegewing? Don't be nervous. It'll just take a few seconds. Let me see.
Atta girl.
should be enough.
Please announce the results of your evaluation to the court, Miss Siegewien.
As everyone doubtlessly saw, Miss Farina was displaying symptoms of hyperventilation and flushed skin. These indicate that she was experiencing the adverse effects of exposure to primordial seawater. The extent to which she was affected is the same as other humans when exposed to primordial seawater of a similar concentration.
Thank you, Miss Siegewien. Lady Farina, you may return to the defendant's stand.
Oh, wait. What did she just say? I didn't get dissolved. Shouldn't that be enough to prove my innocence?
It's a low quantity of primordial seawater. It's a low quantity.
Well, considering your tendency to run from your problems, we did originally prepare a direct sample of the seawater around Poisson. However, after extensive discussion, we exchanged it for a sample that is not concentrated enough to dissolve an actual human. After all, on the off chance that something entirely unexpected might occur.
And she actually sticks her hand in and actually loses her hand. We didn't actually want to cause her harm, therefore we gave her a diluted version of primordial seawater.
We don't want anyone else to lose their life to the sea.
Yeah, so out of regard for Farina's life, you secured a low concentration sample and asked the head nurse to serve as an expert witness. It's a great thing that the direct sample wasn't actually used. Farina could have...
I can't believe... You...
What's really going on here? Farina can't have known the consequences of touching that water as a human. It's too unlike how she usually acts. Unless... It's actually more important for her to keep up her facade than to save her own life? But she hasn't given up on everything a long time ago.
Listen to me, everyone. Please don't give me such cold and disdainful looks. What happened just now didn't prove a single thing. Think about it. How can you conclusively prove that an Archon can't also be affected by the primordial seawater?
Hey, Zhongli, do you want to come in here and stick your hand in a bowl of water? Do you know how dumb that sounds?
Also, if I was really just a human, why would I dare to just put my hand in that kind of water? Please, everyone, anyone, just listen to me. I swear, I really am your Archon.
There's so much against her.
I don't think anything she says at this point will sway anyone. The odds are just too stacked against her now.
Not bad. Why are you staring at me? If it's useful, I'll take it.
A fool named Huggy just subscribed.
Thanks, Huggy!
Thank you for supporting our adventures. I wish this game would stop making me feel in this one sad.
Mood! Oh my gosh, mood! This game is so good! I've cried like 3 times.
With all the things that have been said, Paimon doesn't think there's any way left for Farina to win.
I believe the time for arguments and presentation of evidence has come to an end. If there are no objections, we will move on to the final judgment.
Already? That was so soon! Already?
I don't think anything she says at this point will sway anyone. She's too stacked against her now.
Farina.
In my capacity as Chief Justice, I shall now render judgment on Farina's misrepresentation of herself as the Archon of Fontaine. As a human who knowingly deceived her fellow citizens, Farina is guilty.
Yep.
We shall now turn to the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale to render the final verdict on the charges.
Here we go. Here we go. Hey, Star Rail.
According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale, Farina is...
What? What? Nouvelette got... What?
Well, what's wrong? What's the Oratrice's verdict?
It can't be. Did the Oratrice just declare Fiorina to be innocent?
No. The Oratrice also displays a guilty verdict.
Oh!
Isn't that correct then?
Yes!
However, the exact wording of the verdict is thus. The Hydro Archon, guilty.
Huh? But she's guilty of not being the Hydro Archon. How is it saying that the Hydro Archon is Huh?
To be punished via the death sentence.
What?
The death sentence?
That's actually one of the available sentences? I've always thought that it was just a myth.
The one and only time the death sentence has been handed out at the court, and it's been given to the very person we've worshipped as the god of justice? What an unexpected twist.
Farina's been sentenced to death by the Oratrice? We just wanted to use the trial to show her the seriousness of things so she'd tell us the truth. How did things escalate this quickly?
This outcome is indeed quite strange. According to Fontaine's current definitions of justice, as well as its recommendations for criminal sentences, is this sentence really appropriate for the crimes that have been committed?
Yeah! Even Fache wasn't sentenced to death by the Oratrice. You know, the real evil mastermind behind the serial disappearances case.
But still, what was strange is instead of Fiorina, the Oratrice rendered judgment on the Hydro Archon.
Indeed. Not only is Farina's sentence overly excessive, the very point of our trial today was also to prove that Farina has never been the Hydro Archon in the first place. But now, the Oratrice seems to have deliberately invoked the title of the Hydro Archon. What does this mean?
And Fiorina's not going to tell us.
Excuse me, if I may interrupt.
Fremine?
Is the trial still going?
Fremine! You finally made it. I assume this means you've completed your mission?
What were you up to?
Mm-hmm. Any mission Father assigns to me will always be top priority.
With some help with the other Fatui, Fremine brings along a stone slab.
That the first prophecy slate?
Where did you find this?
Huh. So the knave privately arranged for Fremine to try and find the missing slate.
Where did you find this, Fremine? Good boy!
I looked everywhere and finally found it at the bottom of the sea. It took me a long time to get around some dangerous stretches of water. But has the trial already concluded? Then doesn't that mean I've come too late? Oh no. Father will be disappointed in me.
Don't worry yet. The mystery still hasn't been resolved yet. It's still not too late for you to shine.
Thank you for your hard work, Mr. Fremine. Please allow me to review the record left on the slate.
Oh yeah, because now he's seen all four.
Traveler, I believe that you have already seen the other existing slates, and would like you to come here and confirm their contents.
Mm-hmm.
Huh? So what do you see? What is it?
This looks like the previous Hydro Archon releasing her divine power, turning the Oceanids into human beings?
I believe I've now made sense of the Hydro Archon's crime. It has to do with Fontaine's lost history.
Please put it together.
Huh? Isn't the Hydro Archon just guilty of deceiving her people? Oh, wait, no, that's Farina, and we've already proven that she's not the Hydro Archon. So when you say Hydro Archon, do you mean the real Hydro Archon we've been kinda talking about?
In truth, everything that you've encountered in Fontaine up until this point can be traced back to the contents of these stone slates.
True.
However, I'm uncertain as to how much sense they currently make to you.
An association between the contents of the slates and the events in real life.
Okay, let's try to recall the contents of the other 3 stone slates. Paimon will do her best to help you remember.
Okay. Oh, we're going into this. Woo! Okay, sorry. A lot's going on. I haven't been able to read chat. Hi, everyone. Hello. Welcome in. Just drop kicker. Honestly. Veshe was sentenced to death by Primordial. I mean, technically, I think he was supposed to go to Meripede. We just kind of skipped his sentence. He actually didn't really get an official sentence. I think his was on hold. How did you find it underwater? And 2, how strong are you? Fremine is one of the best divers in all of Fontaine. If you want something underwater, that's the man you call. Is it weird that I want to give Fiorina a hug? No, I do feel sorry for her. Because she has to, like, put up this act. Why she has to put up this act is why I'm really curious. Like, I don't feel hatred toward her. I do feel pity. Find scenarios of the stone relating to the incidents in the interview notebook. As the verification process continues, the fountain water level in the menu interface will rise. Once you have finished verifying all the stone slates, the truth behind the prophecy shall be revealed. Alright, here we go.
The first stone slate describes what you just said. It seems to show the previous Hydro Archon using her divine power, and then the Oceanids turn into humans. Does that mean that Fontainians are transformed Oceanids? Oh, Paimon wasn't expecting that. But if Oceanids can turn into humans, then perhaps this process can be reversed as well.
Hence the primordial seawater?
The second stone slate shows Celestia floating in the sky, and the Hydro Archon and her people worshipping it together. But the heavens still brought judgment down upon them. This must be the point when the Hydro Archon and the Fontainians were branded with their original sin. Does this mean that the original sin and the Hydro Archon sin are the same thing? The third slate shows the Hydro Archon sinking into the sea surrounded by many people. That reminds Paimon, didn't we also watch that happen to someone else? Well, the fourth slate is the prophecy the Fontainians have been talking about. People dissolving into the sea, the Hydro Archon crying on her throne, and so on. We didn't believe that such a crazy disaster could happen at first, did we? But after that incident, it was just a question of when and not if.
Okay. Prophecy slate number 1. This one. Turns out the Fontainians can be dissolved by water from the primordial sea.
We know from the case of the serial disappearances of young women that Fontainians can be dissolved in primordial seawater. And the first stone slate tells us that long ago, the Hydro Archon used her power to turn Oceanids into humans. This might be the reason that Fontainians can dissolve.
We have voice lines! Alrighty! Shows Celestia floating in the sky and the Hydro Archon and her people worshipping it together. But the heavens still brought judgment down upon them. That one we might have to come back to. Real events related to the prophecy at hand. Something that has to do with Celestia and the sin. Would it have to be this one? And communicated with you by connecting your consciousnesses. She believed the prophecy will certainly happen, but you wouldn't need to get off of hope. Oh, no, that's this one. That's this one. Should have seen that basically identical to describing the prophecy. Yeah, this one is this one.
That doesn't sound quite right.
Oh, I thought it was onto something. I thought it was onto something. Hang on. Okay, what about this?
That doesn't sound...
What? Okay, hang on. Just Celestia floating up in the sky. People worshiping it together, but this heaven still brought down judgment upon them. Punishment, 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 punishment of the primordial sea? Hang on.
That doesn't sound...
No, not punishment of the primordial sea. Yeah, Paimon knows. Why isn't she telling me the answers? Hang on. Maybe this? What do you mean? All those make sense. Don't tell me that the judgment is because the Order Trees judged Tartaglia guilty. No, that's dumb. Okay, that's what I thought. So it's this?
Perhaps what is about to take place has all happened before. The true sin of the Hydro Archon that Nervilette mentioned, and the original sin cast down on the people of Fontaine by Celestia, as recorded on the stone slates.
Character reviews will be open again next Thursday. Tomorrow we're going to be doing Boulder Gate 3. Okay. Hydro Archon sinking into the sea, surrounded by many people. Sinking into the sea. This one?
It's not as simple as falling into the sea. When Navia fell into the sea, her consciousness was subjected to judgment. The stone slates show the people gathered around the Hydro Archon in the sea. Could that be alluding to the same thing?
And then last, but certainly not least, which apparently isn't that. Well, the primordial sea almost almost flooded everything right then and there. If it wasn't for Nouvelette, we wouldn't be alive, or at least we'd be in a boat.
The prophecy from the stone slates found its way into society.
Girly pop,
Not many
girly
people
pop, don't
believed
stop.
it at first.
Girly pop.
The fortress of Meropide
Yeah.
was nearly flooded with primordial
Hang on.
seawater, which we know can cause Fontanians to dissolve. It seems increasingly likely that the prophecy may come true. If we hadn't dealt with it in time, things could have gone very badly.
They'll dissolve into the primordial sea, but won't cease to exist. Their essence will flow in the seawater, converge, and take the form of an oceanid.
Okay, there you go. That we still haven't found. Where are you? Like, come on, man. Oh, he's dancing apparently. He's dancing with the whale. Lost down in the primordial sea. Where are you? Oh, come on, man.
The Hydro Archon was sentenced to death in court, shocking everyone present. Perhaps this means that her sin was actually Fontaine's original sin.
Yep.
Navia fell into the water inside those ruins, and she nearly dissolved. She was surrounded by the people of Poisson in a court within her consciousness, and was forced to take part in a trial meant to make her stay. The eruption of the primordial sea at the fortress of Meropide was the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass no matter what. The prophecy's contents can all be verified by recent events. If we combine what we know together, loads of truths should come to light.
Verification complete.
Oh, Paimon gets it now! So that's how you can make sense of it. But then it feels like we're going to have to share some truly shocking revelations.
Oh boy, the press is gonna have a field day.
Let's hear them.
Well, the first slate reveals that Fontanians are not real humans.
Incredible. Linny, did you hear that?
We're not real humans.
All Fontanians were originally created by the late previous Hydro Archon, with Oceanids as their basis. The evidence for that can be found in how only Fontanians could dissolve in primordial seawater, and how all the girls Vacher dissolved were also turned into Oceanids. Oh, and according to Navia, when she was about to get dissolved, she also saw everyone gathered around for a trial, all of them in the shape of Oceanids.
Indeed.
The second slate revealed that the crime of the Hydro Archon was the creation of the Fontanians from Oceanids.
Yeah, and it follows from the content of the first slate that she probably angered Celestia by creating humans without prior permission. That could also explain why the Oratrice judged the Hydro Archon to be guilty. It's to account for that ancient sin.
The Hydro Archon's true sin was creating us?
And yet, after many hundreds of years, the Hydro Archon's creations have turned around to try to judge the Archon within the Opera Epiclese. The twists of history are often the most unexpected of all.
As for the third slate, I'm still convinced that it should come after the fourth slate.
Yeah, isn't the image here just like when Navia fell into the sea? So wouldn't it be trying to show the image of the Hydro Archon also falling into the sea once the prophecy has been fulfilled in the fourth slate?
And the fourth slate depicts the fulfillment of the prophecy as it's already widely known.
In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
Because they will once again no longer be people, but will turn into Oceanids, like how they were originally meant to be.
Did Paimon get all that right?
Yes.
You've made some keen deductions. I must say, given how much you still don't know, it is impressive that you've already managed to connect so many pieces of the truth. However, while you were able to decode all the information on the slates, they've also been etched with an additional layer of hidden information using a different power source.
Huh?
When we were at the ruins, I tried to decipher the hidden information recorded in the slates. But since we only had 3 slates at the time, I was unable to come to a full conclusion. Now that the slate collection is complete, I shall make another attempt to decipher the narrative recorded within. If everything goes well, we should finally be informed of the unadulterated truth.
Oh, finally! Go on, Nicolette.
Well? Did you get it?
I believe I should share this truth not only with you, but with all the people of Fontaine as well. I will try to briefly summarize it for you.
Here we go.
Your hypotheses regarding the origin of Fontanians and the sin of the Hydro Archon were both correct.
Okay. That makes sense.
In the Fontaine of old, the previous Hydro Archon sensed the yearning of her Oceanid familiars for life on land. The Oceanids were enamored with the beauty and romanticism of human beings, and wishing to have those experiences for themselves, expressed to the Hydro Archon their desire to become of a similar kind. However, even though water as an element is intricately linked with the power of life, the Hydro Archon, as one of the 7, did not possess the authority to create a new form of human life. Not one to give in, she eventually found a way to create permanent humanoid bodies for her familiars by appropriating the power of this planet's primordial sea. she poured primordial seawater into the Oceanid's blood vessels, creating humanoid mimics in the process. But if Fontanians were to ever come into direct contact with water from the primordial sea, the power within their bodies would escape these artificial restraints and return to the sea. As a result, their forms would collapse, and they would be reverted to their original forms as Oceanids.
Oh.
Of course, the Hydro Archon never received permission from the heavenly principles to create a new human race. And thus, the Hydro Archon and all of her creations came to shoulder the original sin of appropriating the power of the primordial sea. That is the true history of how the people of Fontaine first came into being.
Wow.
So we were all Oceanids before we turned into human beings?
That's way too much information for me. I think I'm just going to pretend that I never heard a single thing. Wait, but if that's the truth, we can't let the Hydro Archon be sentenced to death. After all, her only sin was creating us.
Oh, no.
This really might be too much information for your regular Fontanian, but it does answer a lot of our questions.
That it does.
Alas, your hypothesis regarding the 3rd and 4th stone slates was inaccurate.
Oh?
The slates' respective positions are, in fact, correct.
So they're in the right order. What is the 3rd slate supposed to represent then?
A key point of the visual on the 3rd slate is how all the individuals depicted in the water are humans rather than Oceanids.
Hi, Moon. Please be careful next time. Thank you.
They have not been dissolved, which implies that the water depicted in this slate is not water from the primordial sea.
Wait, so is it just the regular ocean?
The nation of Fontaine is the nation of Hydro, as well as the nation of trials and justice. Instead of being the literal element, the water in the scene symbolizes judgment and justice.
Oh, it's symbolizing what we just did.
You may also recall Navia's experience. When she fell into the sea, her consciousness was surrounded by that of many others who intended to hold a trial to determine her fate. Therefore, the meaning of the 3rd slate is that the people of Fontaine shall try the Hydro Archon at the court of justice.
It can't be. No.
Yes, it refers to our present situation.
I think I'm following now. So, what you're saying is, even though we decided to put on this trial to avoid fulfilling the prophecy, in truth, everything we've done has happened exactly as the prophecy foretold. So now, it seems, we're the ones making sure it comes true.
What should we do?
I don't know. It feels like there's no way out of this.
Huh. No matter what, the prophecy will be fulfilled. Is this what it feels like to be a prisoner of fate?
If that's the case, does that mean the scene in the 4th slate will also be fulfilled soon?
Traveler, I would like to point out another small fallacy in your deductions. About the 4th slate, you probably thought that the eruption of primordial seawater beneath the fortress of Meripede served as the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass, yes?
Yes.
However, I believe that rather than being a sure sign, that eruption could in fact only be a small warning of something far worse to come.
What on earth can be worse than the primordial sea erupting below the fortress of Meripede and consuming all of Fontaine?
As for the root cause of the catastrophe, I believe you've already encountered it once before.
I have? Oh my god, wait. Could it be... Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong. Please tell me I'm wrong.
It's just a small warning of the things to come. We must find the root cause of the disaster.
It's the whale. Ain't it?
It was both dream and reality.
If we're talking about a true culprit, that could only be that thing inside the primordial sea, right?
The truth, the original sin, the trial, and the root cause of the disaster.
No way. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me. Not now. No way. We just figured it all out. What? Hello? It's here! Oh my god! That's so strong! Ah, my boy! Oh my god, you're alive! Oh thank god you're alive! Oh my god! Oh my god, I'm so happy to see you! Yes! Go Ajax! Oh my god. Are you okay? No, 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 no! I am not losing you again. Send me in. Send me in. I'm not losing him again. I am not losing him again.
Way too close! How did that thing just burst into the opera house? Wait, was that the huge whale you saw in your dream?
That's right. And I'd wager that's the one that child saw when he was young.
So we've met it at last. I understand very well why it is chosen to make an appearance here. That whale does not belong to Tevat. It is a monster that has traversed the stars, weeping all the while. It has been greedily consuming the energy from the planet's primordial sea, using it to grow. That is the main cause for the rising sea levels. And once it has finished consuming all of the energy contained within the sea, its next step will be...
You said that when the Hydro Archon first created Fontanians out of Oceanids, she filled their blood vessels with primordial seawater.
Precisely. That whale finds the blood of Fontanians nigh impossible to resist.
So it's going to consume all of the primordial sea, and then all the Fontanians?
Therefore, when it left the primordial sea, it decided to make its next stop a packed opera house full of food. Food in the form of Fontanians.
Oh my gosh.
We just barely managed to push it back, right? In that case, won't it come back to target the people again once it's managed to recover its strength?
Why don't we just go back down and finish it off and save Child while we're down there?
That is correct. Indeed, it is more accurate to say that we should thank that Harbinger for buying us some time. Without him, the whale would have likely come onto land far sooner. From the way he looked, he must have been fighting the creature for quite a long time.
Oh no.
That battle maniac. We've always known that he had a special connection with that whale, but we definitely didn't expect it to help us out like this.
Of course. He would go and try to fight the whale he saw when he was a kid. Of course he would go back and try to fight it.
Anyway, now that we know that this whale is the actual cause of the disaster recorded in the prophecy, all we need to do to stop the prophecy would be to find a way to beat it up, right?
I think so.
It is too late.
What do you mean?
It had already absorbed too much of the primordial sea's energy before we could notice it. At this point, it has become practically integrated with the sea itself. Even if the entirety of Tevat were to be destroyed, it could still survive and swim off towards some other world.
That's not something I will accept.
Absolutely not.
We've already done everything we can, and we even found the true culprit. We've come so far. You can't just tell me that the last hurdle is some impossible foe. That's just not fair.
Indeed, that's not how a grand performance should end.
I'll fight it to the end, no matter what.
Put me in the portal. Let me at him.
So the prophecy will be fulfilled no matter what, huh?
The prophecy. Yes, what has been prophesied will be fulfilled. You may view such things as the history of the future.
After everything, it still turned out like this. We couldn't fight against fate. Wait. But if this is all about fate...
Just as prophecies are usually only the future as seen from the perspectives of the gods, could things be happening in hidden corners where the gods' gaze does not fall? Ultimately, fate shall serve as your only guide, no matter what will happen in Tevat's future. All you need to do is to play your part.
Could it be? Even if the prophecy will be fulfilled, there will still be a way to save everyone? Did I miss something? Wait, I forgot about Fiorina. What was it that she wanted to say to me at that last moment in the giant magic box? What was her real secret? What is this?
What's happening with the oratories?
I believe it is preparing to carry out the death sentence.
What? Now? No! Fiorina, move!
No, I still need answers.
Huh?
Dumb ways to die. So many dumb ways to die.
Sorry. That shocked expression on your face is just too amusing. I couldn't help myself.
You are not Fiorina. Who are you?
Ah, the sweet sound of bewilderment. Marvelous. A sure sign that my attempt to deceive everyone was a resounding success. But to answer your question, I am Focalor. You know, the god.
I have a lot of questions.
Focalor, why did you deceive us?
Oh, that wasn't my goal, of course. Goodness, no. But I had to fool everyone else too, if I was to stand any chance of deceiving the heavenly principles.
Her target was the heavenly principles?
Deceiving the heavenly principles?
It's all because of that pernicious prophecy. Dreadful, wasn't it? Everyone doomed to dissolve. Fontaine condemned to be flooded. One was not amused. In fact, one was positively bemused when that problem was thrust upon me by my dearest predecessor. That's the former Hydro Archon Egeria, for the uninitiated. It hardly gets more disastrous than a preordained national catastrophe, now does it? She knew full well that the prophecy would surely come to pass. And as one of the 7, she also knew full well that one defies the heavenly principles at one's peril. So yes, as you have no doubt surmised, it was a rather impossible situation that I found myself in. I spent a terribly long time mulling it over, alone on the ocean floor. And I was almost growing barnacles by the time I finally realized there was only one possible solution to this confounding conundrum. I had to outwit the heavenly principles, allow the prophecy to be fulfilled, ostensibly at least, while saving everyone at the same time. I'm a genius, I know. I can only assume that's why Egeria chose me as her successor. Although, looking back now,
Bravo, comrade! Thanks to your help, I am one step closer to my goal of conquering the world.
Welcome to the Adventure Squad.
Of the Hydro Archon, and not to mention the original sin of
Dumb ways to die.
I dare say
So many dumb ways to die.
Alright, big I can stretch. Oh, holy cow. Oh, we're getting a lot of lore dump.
I'm going on an adventure!
See ya!
But one can only play the hand one is dealt. I did not choose this, any more than I chose to be one of her Oceanid familiars.
So you were also once one of the Oceanids, transformed into a human by Egeria's hand.
Yes, I was. I always dreamed of becoming human. And I still do, even now. In my eyes, to be human is to be part of the greatest opera ever known.
Hi!
After becoming a god, I separated my divinity from my body and spirit, leaving behind only a self that was as naive and bewildered as my past self on her first day as a human being.
Oh, that's why she didn't know anything. She literally split her consciousness.
The me you see before you now is that divinity. And the human counterpart I left behind, I named Farina.
Oh.
She could feel joy, sorrow, and everything in between. She could be as vain and conceited, or as meek and vulnerable as she wished. Her strengths were of a kind only a human could possess, as were her shortcomings. But in my eyes, Farina's humanity was what made her perfect. She was perfectly human in every way. The person I always wanted to be. Anyway, so then I cursed her. All part of the plan, of course. The plan to deceive the heavenly principles. Do you still remember the final scene of the prophecy? The Hydra Archon alone, weeping on her throne.
Yes.
In order that the prophecy might appear fulfilled, I invited Farina to be an actress, to play the part of the Hydro Archon in the prophecy. Under the curse I placed on her, so long as I, Focalor's divinity, continued to exist, she could not die. But nor was she free to live her life in the pursuit of happiness.
Oh, dang.
Instead, she was forced to take the stage in the opera house, to embrace the role of leading lady, to forever play the part of the god from the prophecy, all to create a deceitful appearance of that prophecy coming to pass. I suppose now you probably understand why your court is called the Opera Epiclese.
It literally is a giant opera.
But Farina is only human, isn't she? Even though she has had a long life, her mind is no stronger than that of any other ordinary human being. I cannot begin to fathom what she has had to endure. It must have been torture for her.
It has indeed. And although she is, in a sense, me in human form, I most definitely owe her an apology for it. It's been 500 years, and all along, she's been playing her part in the most unimaginably long, unbearably lonely, and agonizingly painful opera of all time.
That explains a lot. Came into contact with Furina's tears? If I remember correctly, tears often contain a being's strongest emotions. With sufficiently strong hydrosensitivity, I can form an emotional connection, just like I did with that Oceanid in the Fountain of Lucine. Wait, could this be Furina's inner world? Furina, what is she doing on stage? Wait a moment. That probably isn't Furina. That's likely a reflection of her inner self. If I can directly speak to that self, I might be able to easily get what I want to know. I came here for answers. Either way, this opportunity is not to be missed. Let me try talking to her. Oh boy. Oh boy. Hey, you. I got a lot of questions.
Oh, who permitted you to come onto the stage? Now, I understand your admiration for my august self, but I must ask you to keep to the rules.
Furina? Come on, it's me.
All right. It is not my intent to reprimand you. There is no need to state your name. Just be off with you. Do not distract me from my performance.
But I don't see an audience here.
Oh, do not
stage
jest.
lights go off, please.
Can you not
Only
feel
for a
it?
second.
I am Focalor. The eyes
way I
of
can
countless
become
Fontanians are
myself
upon
again.
me. I must, at all times, display the utmost elegance and nobility.
Something's off. There's no getting through to her. Even in her heart of hearts, she's still playing the role of Hydro Archon. What sort of resolve must she have to even her inner self and subconsciousness would have such an impenetrable defense? Or impenetrable defense? I have to find a way. Alright, show's over. Wrap it up.
Dear audience, the performance is experiencing a technical difficulty, but worry not. The guards shall resolve it soon enough.
As one with wind and cloud. You're mine. No time to lose.
Shouldn't be too hard.
Shouldn't let your guard down.
Show is over.
What gives? The audience is still watching me, you know. Guards? Wait, where are the guards? Guards!
The show is over, Furina. No more.
Scatter! Teamwork is true!
Wind Strider. Fallen leaves, adorn my night.
Propagate!
Ha. Who's next?
Come on, Furina. It's time to wake up. Until the spotlight's turned off. In Furina's hearts, they must have symbolized the eyes of the people on her. Speaking of which, I think I just received some sort of signal. Was that her true voice? A ticket. When did that end up here? Either way, it looks like the show is about to begin. In that case, show me how you truly feel, Fiorina. Scene 1. Before a mirror. Fiorina.
Farina. Farina.
Huh? Who's that? Who's calling me? Where are you?
Be not nervous. Be not afraid. I am before you.
Wait a moment. You're mirror me? How can this be?
Mirror you, huh? You know what? That's not bad. Let's go with that.
Mirror me. What do you wish to say?
The prophecy. Have you heard of it?
What prophecy? Wait. I know. I think. I don't know why, but it's in my head somehow. The people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
Oh, very good. You know it well.
What's going on? I can't seem to remember anything clearly. The only thing I know for sure is this prophecy. Will it really come to pass?
Yes, it will. And that is why I've come to you. Disaster will come to Fontaine sooner or later. Things will develop just as the prophecy declared. There is no escaping it.
But doesn't that mean everyone will die? I'm a Fontainian just like them. Will I dissolve too?
Oh, don't worry. Magical meetings exist in this world precisely to give people a chance to turn things around. It is the reason why you met me today. I will tell you how to save everyone, but you may have to suffer somewhat.
Oh, so there's still hope after all. Goodness, you frightened me. You spoke so much and with so much certainty. As for the suffering, well, I will admit that the first thing that came to mind was, why do I have to be the one to suffer? But if the prophecy will come true, I'll also die anyway, right? So if I've already met you as my magical meeting in this world, if there were scales, with all the people of Fontaine on one side, and my pain on the other, is it not obvious where the scales should tilt?
You truly are the perfect human. My ideal. I suppose this would also be the justice that belongs to you.
Huh?
I just realized something. Sorry, I may be really dumb for just realizing this. Look at her hair. Fiorina normally, outside of her head, has the long hair and also the short cut. However, in here, Fiorina has the short and Focalors has the long hair. They're literally a merged person. That is such a neat little, like, character design detail. I love that. Sorry. Continue on.
Don't worry. It's nothing. Listen well. Fontaine has just lost its Hydro Archon. I need you to play a role. That of the new Archon.
Play as a god?
That's right. You must begin a never-ending masquerade. You must never let anyone suspect your identity. If you can keep it up, then I shall have my way of defying this prophecy. But should your identity be revealed, then all hope will be lost.
Yeah, this is definitely a memory.
But how will I do this? A human assuming the role of a god without being exposed.
Don't worry. What you must do is not to turn yourself into a real god. You simply need to play the role of a god as humans imagine them to be. Being a human yourself, I'm sure you already know what such an entity would be like. Remember, your true challenge will not be pursuing divinity, but contending against humanity.
I'm still not sure I understand, but I'll try. I'll try to do this. So, how long am I going to have to play this role?
To accomplish this mission, you will have to stay on the stage for many, many years. You will endure and not grow old until your task ends. But I promise you, all will eventually end in a magnificent and dramatic trial, and everyone will be saved.
A trial, huh? How exciting. I'll be looking forward to it.
Scene 2. Ascension Speech. Irina. And now she has that long hair. Oh, and something else I noticed. The glowing section at the back of her dress, that wasn't originally there either, so that's also a mark of, like, Focalor. That's kind of cool.
The Maison Cardinalise has announced my accession, but this is my first time facing the people. What should I say to most appear like a god? To be honest, I still don't know. Perhaps I should first try to act natural.
Summon courage.
Ladies and gentlemen, good evening, and welcome to the Opera Epiclese. I'm sure you've all heard about how I have taken on the role of Hydro Archon. Indeed, I am Verena de Fontaine, your new Archon.
Appear earnest.
In truth, I know little about becoming a nation's new god, but it will be my honor to guide you all. As the god Focalor, the god of justice, I shall do all within my power to lead you into an age of fairness and justice.
Close politely.
Once again, thank you all for coming. If you should have any questions or suggestions, please send them to the Maison Cardinalise. The future of Fontaine will require us to work together, after all. This should do it. I thought I might stammer, but thankfully, I was able to convey my thoughts just fine. Okay, and next.
That's the new Hydro Archon. Is this some kind of joke by the Maison? I would have thought that a being that surpasses humanity would be a bit more assertive.
Hey, did you hear that? She even told us to send her suggestions there at the end.
Shouldn't gods be all-powerful? She's being so modest. What's the difference between her and an ordinary person, then?
If you ask me, perhaps the succession didn't actually happen. She might just be a Maison-back puppet.
Ooh.
Wait, what's going on? Why is everyone suspecting me of being a fake? Oh, this is bad. If I get exposed here, there'll be no saving the people from the prophecy. Right. Mirmi said that I just need to play the role of a god as humans imagine them to be. Calm down, Farina. Think. What do the people want? How would they imagine a god to speak and act?
And this is where that other personality comes into play. Actually, not another personality. It's her acting.
Assertive, with a strong sense of presence. One who can dispel all doubt. That is the character I'm fated to play. Oh, very good, my people. Only ones such as you are deserving of my rule. Now, I was wondering if some weak puppet were to one day come onto the stage and claim ownership of this opera house, would the children of Fontaine follow them? Well, it seems that you would all see right through them. Having passed my test, you are qualified to witness wondrous trials alongside my august self, here in this opera house.
Smart turnaround. I will give her credit. That was a very smart, like, turning the audience against themselves. That's clever.
You may consider my previous act a door gift of sorts. I thought it was a debut that suited the atmosphere. Now then, let us be reintroduced.
Ah, so that was just a performance. How could I have forgotten that we were inside an opera house?
Your personality? It's quite shocking, to be honest, but I suppose it's a better look than before.
Such a fascinating and bold deity. How wonderful! Our future may yet be bright after all.
And all doubts were quiet.
It seems I've turned them around. Best follow this flow and restart my accession speech.
Resolutely, with conviction.
My dear people, whether you acknowledge me or not, whether you trust me or nay, I say to you, keep faith in your ardor for justice. We have heard it said that this nation's sins can no longer be washed away. Well, I say that justice is most fragrant when it blooms amid sin.
Turn up the drama.
The scales of justice should not weigh heavy in the hands of its God. On one side, it must carry fairness and justice. And on the other, praise and applause. May law be the prayer on our lips. May judgment be our worship. Let us light the fires and drink to the future of Fontaine.
End the speech empathetically.
There is no trouble in this world that justice cannot solve. All that is needed is for you, my people, to believe in it, heart and soul. So long as I, the Archon Focalor, stand within the Opera Epiclese, so long as I stand before the Oratrice, I shall even judge the gods of this world!
And then it began. Scene 3, Opera House, Fiorina. Oh, I can run now.
Lady Farina, here are today's case reports, as well as a summary of the follow-up for your perusal.
Come now, was I not just at the Opera House in person? Leave these kinds of things to Neuvillette. Besides, none of these trials were the one that I'm looking forward to the most.
She's looking for her trial.
If I may be so impertinent, what kind of trial are you truly looking forward to?
A magnificent, dramatic, and wondrous trial. A trial to end all things. How could you hope to understand?
Of course, nobody else would know about this trial except for Faucalors and Fiorina.
That's true. I fear I lack the ability to grasp your divine thought, Lady Archon.
need for fright, and do not take what I said before too seriously. Go now, do your duties. The trial I await. It will come one day.
I don't know if she's a genius or mild idiot. I can't tell. This is one, like, humongous plan.
Lady Farina, I don't know what to say. Thank you for agreeing to see me.
No need to thank me. Or rather, thank your own sense of perseverance instead. Long have you stood in line to meet me, have you not? Oh, I'm afraid that's just an inevitable consequence of my divine charm. All right, Deuteria, is it? How is your son's illness?
You remembered me, and you knew of my family, too. He is doing much better now. In fact, he is far more of an ardent believer than I. He was the one who forced me to seek an audience with you, and to bring your words back to him.
Oh, good. Very good. If this should happen again in the future, please do not hesitate to come and tell me. Going down to citizens' homes every so often, while not usual practice, should serve as a fine change of pace.
You're such a gentle and wise god. Thank you once again, on behalf of my son.
So she just kept performing for years and years and years.
Lady Farina, here are the latest hydrological reports. As for the specific parameters you asked to take note of, I'm afraid things still don't look good.
I see. It's as I thought then. As your god, I did already expect this, but I wanted to see how far your human wisdom would allow you to analyze it. All manner of signs indicate that the prophecy will still come to pass. Forget it. That's not something you need to worry about right now.
Well, as I understand it, the Fontaine Research Institute is also trying to find a way to counter the rising water levels.
Really? Have they found anything?
I'm afraid that they haven't found any effective solution thus far.
Oh, is that so? Well, no wonder. This issue has reached the realm of the gods after all. Still, their spirit is praiseworthy.
So even though she knows that her trial is the only way to actually end this prophecy, she still tries to look and find a way to break it early. However, with no avail.
The day is finally over. I haven't had a moment to breathe this whole time. But it's good to see that everything's getting on track. There are no longer any voices of suspicion. Maybe this is fine. I just need to keep going, and everyone will be saved. Alright, Farina, don't think too hard about this. You need rest. Tomorrow's a new day.
Scene 4, Opera House, Urena.
Lady Farina, here are the new trial reports for the latest cases, as well as a summary of the follow-up.
There'll be no need for that. I've seen them already. There's no need to go back over scenes I've witnessed in person before.
Lady Farina, I've waited so long for this chance to see you in this manner.
Indeed, my dear, loyal citizen. This joyous moment is an honor for us both.
She continues.
Lady Farina, we're detecting significant hydrological anomalies near Poisson.
Understood. Keep monitoring. Keep me informed should anything come up at the Institute. playing slip today. I must show the people that there is nothing to worry about.
Right, because if they start suspecting something wrong, then her trial might come too early.
I just don't know when these days will end. I feel utterly exhausted. Best to rest early today, too.
Scene 5, Opera House, Furina. Day after day after day. Scene 182,000.
It's like a dream being able to speak with you up close like this. I've heard that the first member of our family who was honored to receive an audience with you was Madame Dioteria, almost 20 generations ago.
And what a fine family yours is indeed. It brings me great joy to meet such a faithful believer, a descendant of a line most ardent.
Surely you exaggerate, Lady Furina.
And she realizes she's not aging.
My lady?
What is it, good citizen?
Are you crying?
Uh-huh. Oh, really now? I didn't even notice. This must be the overflow of hydro from my person. Well, can't quite help being the god whose dominion is the waters, can I?
Oh, sweetheart.
No wonder. No wonder. A manifestation of your power, then. Oh, Archon, I am honored to have witnessed it. Honored indeed.
Oh, sweetie.
So interminable. So lonely. Just how much longer? Hundreds of years must have passed by now. Perhaps the show must go on for hundreds more. I never imagined that it would hurt so much. Have I reached my limit? No. Perhaps I reached it long ago. Today I didn't even notice my own tears. I want to tell someone, anyone, about this. But would that not destroy all I've done so far? I have conducted so many investigations across the centuries. But there's not even a sliver of hope that we might break the prophecy. All I can do is keep heart. I must maintain this act. It is the only way to save Fontaine. Please, mirror me. You have to succeed.
Furina, you don't have to shoulder this burden alone.
Oh, and this is back in that room. This was when she was about to break her act. She was about to break her act and tell us everything. And then the court trial never would have taken place. And the prophecy would not have been able to have been broken.
Although I don't know what you might be keeping from everyone, your people are more than willing to share your burden with you.
Is that my voice? Is this scene from when we were in the giant magic box? This is great. I didn't think that this scene would replay in her inner world. Surely I'll find out what she wanted to tell me all this time.
Share my burden.
Emotional damage!
That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone.
But even if your burden doesn't need to be shared, you can still choose to confide in someone. Just share it with me. I'm what you'd call a witness.
A witness? Yes, I've heard that you came to Tevat from beyond the stars, yes. In other words, you never belonged here. And if Tevat is, in its entirety, a show on a stage, then you're just a spectator, aren't you?
Did she know that we would eventually come back here to be able to get into her inner world?
If that's the case... She's right. I could confide in her, couldn't I? But if things don't play out as expected, the people of Fontaine will be the ones to pay the price. No, Farina. You shouldn't be selfish. But what if it's really alright? Farina, you've worked so hard for so long. Surely it would be okay to put yourself first for once. Just this once. Is it such an outrageous thing to do anyway? To find someone in whom you can confide your frustrations and sorrows? Surely it could not hurt. If you let this opportunity slip through your fingers, it might never come by again. Think about it long and hard. No, I have nothing to say. I am Farina, the Archon of Fontaine. Everything will surely get better.
Even after all that suffering, and have a moment to confide in someone, she still chose to keep up her act to protect the people. Holy cow, the dedication of this lady.
All you need to do, dear spectator, is to witness my performance until the curtains fall.
Fine.
So even Farina doesn't know the truth? You've never once let her in on the full plan?
I think it's taking longer because I got the wrong color white the first time. Okay, thank you for letting me know.
Yes, it had to be done. To deceive the heavenly principles, you must first deceive yourself. She did very well. If she had let her resolve falter even once in these 5 centuries, Fontaine would have been doomed to the most tragic fate. It seems that trusting humanity was the right decision after all.
I believe that I understand how your deception works, but that is only half the truth, is it not?
Yeah, what the heck was Fossilor doing this entire time?
How would you build on this foundation to save the people of Fontaine? That is the most important thing.
Ah, good. Of course, the Iudex of Fontaine has pinpointed the crux of the issue. I'm sure you've long sensed that the Oratrice is no simple machine, yes?
I've always suspected that it had its own consciousness. And Lenny did mention that he heard a human voice within the core chamber.
Mm-hmm.
It now seems that that person was you, hidden within the machine all along. Am I right?
And then I became one with the Oratrice, taking Fontaine's gnosis with me. Yes, it would seem so, wouldn't it?
That's why That's why Fiorina doesn't have the Gnosis. Faustilor had the Gnosis, and she was in the scales.
Alas, your understanding of this device still lacks sufficient depth. In truth, it is no enactor of justice. It is, in fact, a device created to kill the god of justice.
Why would you make a device to kill yourself?
I beg your pardon?
Why?
Oh, you have it. And to be more precise, not only will the Oratrice take down the god of justice, it will also take down the divine throne upon which she has been placed. I mean, did you think I would be the sort to enjoy peaceful repose while Farina suffered? My work over these last 500 years has been to constantly accumulate indemnitium within the Oratrice. But really, some have already discovered that only a small fraction of the energy generated by the device was ever used to provide power to Fontaine.
This thing has so much power in it then. This thing has been running for so long. Are you kidding me?
The vast majority had to be, accumulated to enact this death sentence.
It was all a part of your plan then? Both the trial and the sentence?
She gave herself her own sentence.
Indeed. This power, accrued over 5 centuries, could have sustained Fontainians for millennia had it only been used for that purpose. Almost all of it has now been stored within the Oratrice. But only power of this magnitude could hope to destroy the Hydro Archon's divine throne, shaking the rules established by Celestia and breaking through the institution that is the Seven.
Because we've always had 7.
So the Oratrice's call for death was for neither Farina nor Focalor, but for the Hydro Archon.
So there will no longer be a Hydro Archon. Wait, are you serious? Are you really telling me that there's no longer going to be a Hydro Archon?
The destruction of that divine throne. If I do not misunderstand your intent, you must be...
returning what's rightfully yours to you, of course.
What?
In other words, this was all done to return the authority of the Hydro Archon to the Hydro Dragon of this planet.
But...
Oh, what? Getting sad again, are we? The authority of the ancient dragons shall soon be yours once more, O Hydro Dragon Sovereign. And this is the face you make.
She's giving up her power as Hydro Archon to give it back to him. So he becomes the Dragon Sovereign and Archon. I guess similar to Zhongli.
all you've done throughout the years is just so you can sacrifice yourself at the very end.
I've never quite seen it that way, you know. Even now, I'm quite pleased at how well my deception worked. Hydro Dragon, don't cry. I must say, had it been within my rights, I would have loved to judge the heavenly principles themselves. Were they not guilty of essentially the same crime? Egeria stole the power of the primordial sea, and the heavenly principles stole the power you ancient dragons possessed.
So wait. Yeah, the ancient dragons were there first. Celestia stole that power and gave it to the Archons, so therefore they can rule the people via the Archons. And she's just doing what's right and returning it back to him.
I, for my part, am the god of justice. And is it not just that your original powers should be returned to you?
Holy crap.
Speaking of justice, I have always believed that justice lies in the process of pursuing human existence itself. So, if the theft of the primordial sea's might was Fontaine's original sin, then, leaving matters of procedural right and wrong aside, the descent of the Fontanians as humans and their right to exist in this world would be Fontaine's original justice. In other words, existence was Egeria's justice, and to me, justice is the continuation of that existence, defying the prophecy and ensuring that Fontaine's people shall live on. That should be the justice enthroned over all others. At this point, we, whether it be myself or all other Fontanians, have shouldered the burden of this sin for far too long. Iudex Neuvillette, the highest judge in our land, when you regain your full power as an elemental sovereign, what verdict shall you pass upon us?
So when I was invited to the court of Fontaine to serve as Iudex, I see now that that was your idea too.
To get him close enough to bestow us back to him.
At last, I now understand the true purpose behind this position. In the beginning, I was uninterested in human existence. But these 5 centuries of living alongside them have gradually brought about mutual understanding between us. And I have even attempted to feel as they feel. You are a devious one, Focalors. Things being as they are, surely you know that I could never declare them to be guilty.
This is it.
The hour of my execution is almost here. For the sinner, the curtain call has come. I know I may not sound it, but faced with death, I find myself a little afraid. Perhaps this is one thing both gods and humans have in common. Farewell, Neuvillette. I hope you've enjoyed the part you played these 500 years.
I'm not crying, I'm not crying, I'm not crying. Work? Thank you, Furina, for all you've done. From this moment on, please live happily as a human, just as I wished we could.
I, Iudex Neuvillette, hereby declare, people of Fontaine, your sins are forgiven.
Holy cow. That's a lot. That is a lot to process. Holy crap.
What just happened? Has the death sentence been carried out?
Oh, this is going to be so hard to explain to everybody else. This is going to be so hard to explain to everybody else. Also, we have a whale to go fight. Did anybody else forget that my favorite character is about to be obliterated by a whale? We need to go.
Was that bright light some sort of misdirection? I have a feeling that something huge just happened.
But since we're all still alive and haven't been dissolved, I assume whatever happened was good for us.
It's time to end this. We must mete out punishment to that beast.
Didn't you say just a moment ago that it can't be defeated?
Quite the contrary.
I have gained the strength sufficient to deal with it. Through certain means, I now have the ability to separate the power of the Primordial Sea from that creature.
Let's go.
We should seize the opportunity to pursue our quarry.
You've obtained power? Just now.
Traveler, now that the oratories can no longer function, I require an executor to help me mete out justice.
Hey, here's something funny. Lyra back in 4.1 UF's clothes were a lighter shade of blue. And his clothes are a darker blue.
Oh my god, they are! Oh, I never noticed that before! Oh, they are! They are a darker color. Oh, I am loving these little details! Oh, that's so cool! Oh, that's actually really cool! Oh, I love this game. I love this game.
The root of the calamities befalling Fontaine, the beast that enacts the prophecy. Its name is the all-devouring narwhal. Come with me, traveler. The hour of execution has come.
Yeah, no, thank you for revealing that now and not like earlier. Like, no, that's fine. That's fine. That's okay. That's okay. There it is. There it is. There it is! Oh my god, you're so beautiful. Oh wait, I want a shield! I want a shield so I can see it!
I've already done my best to separate the power of the Primordial Sea from the whale. Considering the size of the beast, I cannot reach the power source. Unless we can find a way to attack it from within.
Attack it from within?
So, who is ready to go hunting Moby Dick?
Alright, I apologize. I'm not going to be able to focus on chat, like, at all. I'm going to be focused on this. Look at it! It's so beautiful.
Sorrow turning into hostility.
Let's go angry. Is that the constellation? Wait. Oh, shoot. Crap. I can't look. Wait, is that the constellation? No, wait. I want to know. Gosh darn it. Okay, I need to come back with a shield. Destroy. Let's do it. Oh, I don't have that.
The all-devouring narwhal cannot resist its instinct to devour. Continue to trigger its hostility. The chance will present itself.
Okay, here it comes. Incoming. Nope, we went in, right? Yeah. This is good. Okay, we're good. We're good. Shit! You're cool. I like you. You're cool. Ah! Oh, bring it! Where'd he go?
I have granted you my protection. Do not fear. Seize the moment and use my power to suppress its root from within.
What? What do you mean it's root from within? Nuvalet, you're going to do some explaining. I am barely doing anything to this thing.
Let's light it up.
Holy cow! This is so freaking epic! Hold on!
Riptide. Tidal wave.
What's the power in Samara? I literally don't have any of those. I'm gonna die. It's using like void. Like abyss. First, please, thank you.
The birds come.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Adventure time.
Hang on, Benny.
Let's light it up.
Hang on, Benny.
Scatter.
Oh, that was cool. That was cool with the music. That was so cool. I need this. Just a little bit. Switch. Please, for the love of God, switch.
You're mine. Brace yourself. This is gonna hurt.
Where'd you go? What? Did we finish it? But it had a health bar, whatever was inside of it. What is this? Maybe that. Oh my god! Don't just chuck him with it! What you do? What the frick suck? Why'd you chuck my boy?
Thanks for helping with the cleanup. It should have been my job, but oh well.
Okay, low-key mildly pissed at you. Hang on.
It was just supposed to be a short private training session for me. I didn't think that my disciple and my master's pet would start brawling in the meantime. Well, actually, I had a feeling that it would happen at some point, but they bumped into one another earlier than I thought. What a blunder. I suppose I'll have to swing my sword 3 million times as penance.
Just real quick, I want to admire how freaking cool she is. She's cool. I like her. She's cool. I can't get mad at her. Actually, yeah, I can. She checked my man into an abyss.
Did you see Skirk's legs? A pure prismatic tilt to the body.
They are. Also, hi, Brian. Come here. Let me give you scratches. Give you some head scratches. Okay, I know who your disciple is. That's Ajax. Your master's pet?
That power. Who are you exactly?
This is Cirque.
Paimon has an idea. From what she said earlier, she must be Child's master. Skirk, right?
I have been waiting to meet this lady for the longest time.
It's just that he gave us the impression that she was the less talkative person.
I simply did not have anything to say to the weak. But you, on the other hand, managed to defeat the all-devouring narwhal without using power from beyond this world. So you may speak to me as equals.
What sort of person would take the all-devouring narwhal as a pet?
I have to agree.
Besides me.
It's a strange use of a planet's primordial waters just to raise an all-devouring narwhal.
I'm not gonna lie, I would do that. I would raise an all-devouring narwhal. I totally would. I would totally do that. It's me. I'm guilty.
That kind of power is wasted on it. It's not cooperative. It eats too much. And I have more important things to do with my time than pet sitting. The only thing that creature has going for it is its looks. All in all, it fails as a pet.
Miss Skirk? I think you might have missed the point.
The point being?
Well, being reincarnation. So what sort of person is your master? Well, child's master's master. Wait, is that right?
Yeah.
Oh, right. So you don't know him. Sorry, I assumed you did. His name is Sertologi.
Who?
Huh?
I am unfamiliar with that name.
We got another person? Another person I want to fight?
Huh. So Master is insufficiently famous. How should I describe him then? Have you heard of the name The Fowl?
The Fowl?
Still nothing? Well, how about the Visionary? Vetterfulnir then? Or Gold Rhine-daughter?
Skirk really said I don't talk to the weak, but you are powers so you can talk to me.
Gold is Albedo's mom! Father? Wait, they said he. I thought Gold was a she.
Ooh, that one we've heard. Rhine-daughter's part of the Hexen Circle.
Yeah.
Mom, right?
Yeah. Wait, is Albedo and Tartaglia connected? The what? How is my favorite Geo unit connected to my favorite Hydro unit?
Oh, so you do know that name. To be honest, I also heard all of those names and titles from my master. I don't actually know them either. But I suppose you understand now, yes? My master is likely a similar sort to Rhine-daughter.
They're different. They're separate.
Both pursuing some form of perfection.
Okay, they're separate. They're not the same, but they're similar to. That makes a lot more sense. Okay. Whew. I was like, oh my goodness, do not make a connection like that. Please, game. I cannot have all my characters connected.
Wait, didn't you also mention a visionary person? Paimon didn't quite catch their name.
Actually, never mind that. I believe it expedient to inform you that the all-devouring narwhal used up nearly all its strength fighting you. Such roiling hydro energies will prove difficult for the planet's deep seas to digest. As such, the Fontaine back on the surface has most likely been thrown into chaos.
Oh, wonderful.
In other words, the prophecy that you've been fretting over should now be in full swing.
What?
No, there's little to be surprised about, Paimon. It is natural, after all. The prophecy will surely come true. We knew this and accepted it. However, my man is still in a void! Can we get him out of the void, please?
Not to worry. Focalor has already managed to deceive the heavenly principles.
That's not what I was worried about, Nuvalet, but thank you.
In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only Farina will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
Oh, they're okay. Okay, everybody's okay. Everybody's okay. I think.
Hey! Help! Over here!
There we go.
I can't tell if this quest was more shocking the first or second time I've had to watch it. It truly only got better with the second watch of it.
It's the ship! Risley! Risley did it! He did it! Yeah!
Emergency rescue!
Let's go! It worked!
Hurry!
right, Fermine. There you go. There you go. Get him out. Get him out.
Look! The water's receding!
Wait, how far down is it receding?
It's a miracle!
Water's receding.
We didn't dissolve.
Okay.
The prophecy was wrong! The prophecy was wrong!
Nope, everything looks normal.
Are you alright?
Everyone's okay.
The prophecy was wrong.
It worked. Holy crap, it worked. It worked. Oh, it's amazing. Holy cow. No more primordial sea. It's all gone.
The soil renewed. The Spina di Rasula talks post-disaster rebuilding. I recently visited Poisson to meet with Miss Navia, spokesperson of the Spina di Rasula, and we spoke about Poisson's present and future. Old soil can still give birth to new bloom, Miss Navia stated. Hope is like seeing a small cookie when you're starving late at night. You just need a little of it. Skyship Winglet, boon or bane of the Fontaine Research Institute. The various disputes that have arisen on account of Mr. Edwin have suddenly become a shield over the Institute, with Jurier turning out to be a once overlooked hidden gem. People always call the first researcher mad, but few know what to call the second. And should that latter person achieve a miracle, they would find it all the harder to find a word with which to classify him and his team. Wow! Paimon barely recognizes the people in the reports. Are those really Jurier and Navia? They sound like real big shots.
They might have been real big shots from the start. We just hadn't met them in that
Archon
capacity.
quest just blew my mind, and guess what, Lyra? It's not over yet. Shayaba smug
I
smile.
know it's not over! We're still missing someone! And I want to fight the whale again.
What do you think? Pretty enthralling, huh? The Steambird's idea was pretty simple. With the disaster just having passed, we would print a free edition packed to the margins with good news to calm people down.
That's smart, that's smart.
The value for these big scoops lies in their inevitable follow-ups. We'll publish further reports and go into the stories behind those people. Edwin's assistant, Jurier, created a true flying ship, while Navia is leading people in the reconstruction of their home. I'm sure that these stories could draw even your well-traveled eye.
These articles do make me curious about how well things will play out.
Hyman's curious too! Wait a minute. Didn't we watch everything happen from start to finish? What's there to be curious about?
And that's exactly why I'd like you to come conduct interviews with me. You're the best incubators of news, if you haven't noticed. And also, with you around, I'm sure I'll get to see that Duke.
Are you sure? Hasn't he turned you down several times already?
Oh, this time will be different. Come on, let's head to Poisson first, and then make a trip to the fortress. There are some things you'll only know when you get there.
What's that? Hang on, we got item. Hang on, what's that? Tear among the stars? What's that? Where'd it go? What is this? A drop of water obtained from within the colossal beast who coveted the primordial sea of life. A philosopher in the faraway ancient world once posted that where there is life, there is death. Naturally, where there is death, there is life. If not, then the fleeting light cannot resist the eternal darkness, and all withers into nothingness at the end of time. The rules among the stars dictate that nature must be conserved, but the laws of the universe have never been conserved. In a sealed box, destruction always overpowers new life. Millennia upon millennia of prosperity are but an instant in the span of billions of years. The greatest of achievements, the proudest accomplishments, in time, all will tarnish, decay, dissipate, and ultimately fade into oblivion. Thus, there are things floating amongst the stars, once adorned in countless prestigious titles from numerous civilizations, shedding tears of their ordained demise. Their tears stream down out of desperation, out of hope, because all desperation and hope alike will be utterly extinguished along the immovable stars. Their tears stream down out of sorrow, out of joy, because both will eventually scatter into the cold, dark, endless void. Every tiny yet beautiful silhouette and every moment worth remembering will fade with time, even stars. And then there are these so-called gods that are determined to save everything worth saving and devour everything worth devouring. Until the end of time, until the sea of stars recedes into nothing but dying embers, until a newborn world moves for its first time in the stomach of a whale. There will be no more sins, no more sadness, and no more tears, because everything died within the ancient stars. Holy crap. Okay, let's take a second. I missed a lot with chat. Hi, a lot happened. How we doing? I need water. How we doing? I'm still upset we haven't found child yet. But we're gonna keep going. I just need to take a breather. How we doing? Half the names of Fontaine plus voice acting this, my brain will explode trying to pronounce it. That's why I have to hear it like 5 times in my ear. So can Furina age now? Yes, she is now a normal human. I am assuming she can now actually age. There is so much lore. There is a lot of lore. Oh, that is true. New area I'm building on my teapot. Maybe another day. We still have a lot to go through. We have the rest of this Archon quest to do, and then I want to do the Tower World quest. So we have quite a lot. There is a lot. Someone put the MIA posters for child last seen in a really dark hole. Yeah, how? And he obviously used his delusion to fight the narwhal, the world-devouring narwhal. Lord knows how long he's used that. Lord knows how weak he is right now, because delusions sap your life force. They're not like normal visions. So our poor guy is... he might be on the brink of death. And Cirque just picked him up by like the back of his like shirt and just chucked him out the window. Like, I'm so upset. For now, no. We can talk theories next Thursday when we have another Genshin stream. For now, until I go through everything of 4.2, I don't want to discuss theories. Okay.
You know, there are better ways to seek out our enemies than, well, standing here.
Ah, yes, let's go into the void, child. Let's go into the void, Ajax. Let's go fight some enemies in the void. Yeah, that's a smart idea. Ah, finale. All right, let's go to Poisson. Poisson. Okay, I need to like stretch my back here real quick. Hang on. There we go. There we go. It seems we found child already. I mean, we found him and then we lost him again and then we kind of have him. You know, I want to be real. That whale fight, I totally thought I was going to lose it. I'm going to be real. I thought I was going to lose that. That was probably a really, really close fight. Granted, I normally don't have Traveler on my team. Oh gosh. Okay, got it. We're good. I found the man child. He's right here. No, the other one.
No time to lose. I should get used to this.
There we go. All right.
Navia! Oh, it's you. What brings you all here?
Hey, we're just having a look around.
I'm here to update myself on how things are going here. Oh, the Fatui are here too.
Let me introduce you. This is Mr. Garunt Snežević. He represented the Knave in sending us a large amount of supplies, and is helping with our work.
I think it's the first time we've ever seen a Fatui member without their mask that wasn't a Harbinger. And of course not a House of the Hearth member.
Our residents are hard at work as well. Thanks to everyone, work is progressing nicely. We've lost a lot of people, but we're moving forward. That will have to be enough.
Hello, Miss Charlotte. I'm a big fan of yours. I especially like that article you wrote last year about Fontaine's stray cats. But if you don't mind, could you not emphasize our role too much in your report? It's not charity we're doing here. We just happen to share the same interests as the Spina.
I get where you're coming from. I'll keep it as simple as possible. Or would you be willing to feature as friendly neighbors?
That would be fine. Thanks.
Oh, you're back too. How are things?
We finished laying down the construction materials. It'll be another hour before the workers are able to go over there.
Huh? You're here too, Clorinde?
Well, her reputation's greatly risen after that whole duel business with Miss Farina. So she's here in Poisson to wait out the heat. All right. She really came here to help me out.
Bye bye Lyra, I'm a go EP of you bestie.
Bye bye. Night night.
There's too much to consider in the reconstruction of Poisson. The Spina has need of more decision makers. And, well, I do already happen to be connected to Mr. Callis.
Oh, wait just a moment. Do you mind me asking a few questions? You know, about how you felt before the duel, about what it was like facing down a god. There's lots of exciting material there, I bet.
Forget it.
Boy.
I'm sure you can find a better theme than that, Miss Charlotte.
I see you're the same as always. Couldn't you do me a favor, for Navia's sake?
Well, if we're talking about doing things for my sake, you might as well just take a few more photos of me. Or of the Traveler. It's better than wasting time persuading Clorinde at any rate.
That's true.
Of course I will. I'm not gonna let her off that easy. All right, then everyone who wants to be in the photo, gather up. And smile.
Oh, that's a good photo. That's a good photo.
Did a good shot? Did Paimon look cute in it?
Not bad. Your addition really helped the composition of the picture. All right, hang on a moment. Let me snap a few more shots.
Charlotte takes more photos of Poisson to the clicking of shutters, and I can't read all that fast.
I'll be back here later anyway, so let's call it a day.
You're very quick.
Speed is of the essence when it comes to the news, and freshness is the key. Also, not to brag, but I'm pretty good at building connections. Who knows? I might eventually get that interview with you after all, Miss Clorinde.
Probably not.
Wow, you really do have that never say die spirit. I'm impressed.
Not to say what was said, even if you can't read it fast enough. Yeah! Whenever there's one of those black screens, if I can't read it out loud fast enough, if you know what it says, if you don't mind pasting that back in chat, that would be perfect. Because I can like physically read it fast enough, but I can't read it out loud fast enough. That's all.
I'll hazard a guess that this is how you got that interview at the Fortress of Maripede.
Okay, she asked rapid fire interview questions to the residents. Okay, thank you so much. You already knew where she was going?
Whoa, you're well informed. Let me make a guess too. I asked Sijuin, who told Monsieur Neuvillette, and he told you, right?
That's a very complete information chain.
In truth, all Monsieur Neuvillette asked me was, when did the fortress become so friendly towards the media? I told him that it was best not to speak too soon. There's no guarantee that Ridsley will make a personal appearance.
You're right. I've got to treasure every moment I have with them. In which case, I'll be making a move first.
Oh boy, here we go.
Stay safe now. And tell me if you hear anything interesting. I'll treat you to afternoon tea in exchange.
Okay. Oh, okay. So we're going to the Fortress Maripede. Odds are we are probably not going to see Risley. Or at least Charlotte isn't going to be seeing Risley. Well, she might finally get that interview she's always been asking for. Things are slowly wrapping back up. So we might be getting that interview. Going to the front doors via the back door. Now at the front door.
Wow, guess we're here again, huh? There's a real nostalgic feeling to this place.
Looks like you've been missing us.
Well, that was easier than I thought.
Duke, did you come all the way to the entrance to greet us?
Huh.
Of course. I'm here to welcome you and our dear Miss Charlotte, whom our good head nurse recommended to me.
It's an honor to finally meet the much-rumored Duke. Thank you for consenting to my visit to the fortress, sir.
No need to thank me. But that said, I shouldn't be the focus of your interview. I trust you recall our agreement?
Of course, of course.
Oh. So he is actually doing an interview. I'll be darned.
All right then, this way.
Hey, no need to be so nervous. I've already taken all the photos we need. Miss Charlotte, do these pictures really need to be published on the cover of the Steambird?
It would seem that Miss Lorvine doesn't want her face to appear beside that of Mr. Jurier.
Even now, he's still poking fun at the relationship. That's amazing.
Sir, please don't say things like that.
But it looks like dear Mr. Jurier denies it. Might this interview be very important to you then?
No, I just... This is my first time being interviewed, and I'm very thankful to the Steambird for...
Now, I might not look it, but I actually did meet Mr. Edwin once. And I'll be honest, I enjoyed chatting with you more. You've definitely got more of that genius vibe going on. The boat that brought about a miracle, the ark that saved the people. Why, you recreated a myth back there, like an emissary of legend. Still, if I might ask, where's that flying ship now?
Actually, that's a very good question. Where on earth did you park it? Where did you put the boat?
Huh. Looks like Charlotte's trying to get herself another exclusive scoop.
I have to apologize, but that ship is presently in the bowels of our factory.
Okay.
I'm afraid it won't be easy for you to get a shot of it.
Okay, so they put it back into the Fortress of Maripede. Okay.
Really? Well, then in that case, could I have an interview with you to make up for that loss?
She really does know how to squeeze opportunities for all they're worth.
You already know my answer, I'm afraid. Best you interview our head nurse instead. Or perhaps you'd like to take another photo of this couple of researchers?
Did you really have to use the word couple?
Yes, he did!
Well, then, 2 solo photos will do.
Is my hair messed up? Please, someone help me have a look.
Things sure are getting pretty lively here. We've seen this kind of thing before. Oh, seems like everyone's
Strain.
here. Would any of you like to try this new drink I came up with?
No thank you.
Ah, Siegeween.
Hey, Miss Charlotte. Why don't you, take some pretty photos of our head nurse? Sure. Come on, Miss Siegeween, over this way. Let's find a brighter spot.
Huh? Sure. Do I have to smile?
She's so cute.
How have things been at the fortress?
Same old, as you can see. Fontaine's undergone some changes, but this place is still more or less the same.
Other than that flying ship, it got a tad too much attention, I think.
That's why I decided to let the interview go through. We should direct more public opinions toward the behind-the-scenes heroes. Am I right, Mr. Jurier? Miss Lorvine?
Get make the people the distraction for the ship, so people don't start looking for the ship again. Nice.
You're too kind, sir. I believe that you too should have your day in the sun. Not that you would want that, which is a pity.
I'll just leave the spotlight to you two.
Talk to Risley for a while and share the news from above ground with him.
I see. Lots of things happened that day, huh? Anyway, regarding that Harbinger, I'm not sure you remember, but his 3 young followers are still waiting for his return.
Yes, and I still don't know where the heck he is.
He sure did win them over, huh?
I'll tell them that there's good news and bad news. The good being that their boss seems fine, and the bad being that they must face extended sentences for abetting his escape.
Oh, whoops. Yeah, that's true.
Oh, actually, what about you? Are things gonna change for you too?
What change can there be? The fortress will keep chugging along, and so will my duties.
Mm-hmm.
As to what Miss Farina's departure will mean for the nation, and if our laws and governance will be transformed, we'll leave those to the folks in the overworld.
Hey everyone, the photo shoot's done.
Good. In that case, let's call it a day here.
Thanks for your cooperation. Come on, Traveler, let's go. Till next time, everyone.
There'll be a next time?
Uh-oh.
Maybe. Who knows? I might write a story about the underwater factory next time. Until then. All right. Last stop, the docks.
The Fortress of Meripede now holds a lot of secrets now. They have the old gate of the Primordial Sea, and now the giant ship. Oh boy. The same status of a 2 Harbinger. I want to know where he's at. I just want to make sure he's okay. Like, if he's fine and just got, like, I don't know, dumped at Natlin or whatever, that's okay. That's fine. I just want to make sure that he's okay. Because as far as I know, he's knocked out. Okay. Here we go. He wasn't saying he got yeeted. Yes, thank you, Fizz, for the correction. That's true. Oh, hey, Lenny. And Lynette and Fermine.
I didn't see them! They really are here! How did you know?
Navia mentioned that she stayed in touch with Linny and the others after working together. Apparently, they've been at the docks distributing these strange pockets the whole time since.
Oh, yeah. For everybody to keep their like furniture and stuff and like emergency stuff.
Traveler, Paimon. Ah, and Miss Charlotte too.
Would you like a magic pocket?
What sort of gadget is it?
It's a wondrous bag that can be used to carry many things. The water level has returned to normal, but if you see any of your things floating around, you can use this to carry them. Or you could trick a friend into doing it for you.
Trick a friend? I wonder which of my friends would fall for that.
Really?
You could just make a friend like Fremine here. Isn't that right, Fremine?
Is this what you meant by, I'll help you make some more friends?
I mean, she's not wrong.
To be honest, that sounds pretty sweet. Could I have your contact, please?
Sure. Please, write down my address.
You sure are working hard to help Fermine socialize.
He was the one who proposed doing this. He even wants to assist in our magic shows.
Sounds like it would suit him.
Yes, I was planning to first introduce Pear as an assistant, and later Fremine himself. In the future, I think we can leave underwater escape magic to him too.
Yes, please. Do not leave that to Lynette again. Please just, don't get me wrong, Lynette's a great assistant. But please leave all the underwater tricks to Fermine.
That said, would anyone want to see a diver escape underwater?
You got a point, actually.
Oh, it'll work out. Every journey begins with the first step. He'll become a part of our show eventually.
Lynette, could you come over? Miss Charlotte says she wants to take a picture of us.
Got it.
My, that Charlotte is rather perceptive. She got rid of everyone the moment she realized I had something to say to you.
Huh.
So, how have things been, Traveler?
I'm doing all right, minus the fact I'm still missing a human being. Have you seen somebody with ginger hair recently, possibly waddling around Fontaine, may or may not have got dumped on his butt?
Father says that you did a great deal during the latest events. She's very grateful for your contributions to Fontaine.
No? Okay, well, I thought I would ask.
That's all right. We were more than happy to help. So, what's she doing now?
Oh, I guess you haven't heard. Well, after Lady Farina left, Father and Monsieur Neuvillette opened negotiations, during which he gave Fontaine's gnosis to her as a diplomatic gift.
Okay. I did not expect that to happen. She got that gnosis real quick.
A diplomatic gift? A gnosis?
I mean, let's be honest, the Fatui helped out a ton. They deserve that gnosis.
Yes, I was quite surprised at first myself. But when I thought it over, there were actually a number of things going for it. It could have been done as an apology for the incident with Lord Child, or as thanks for his help in tying the all-devouring narwhal down.
I don't think it's a fair trade. Trading Tartaglia for a gnosis? That's not a fair trade.
Furthermore, Father did also lend significant aid to Fontaine and Poisson.
That's more of a fair trade.
Well, that's true, but this is a gnosis we're talking about. Doesn't this seem a bit irresponsible?
I would agree, but I've also heard that it seems that Monsieur Neuvillette has had a significant change of heart regarding the matter.
Hmm?
So there's some reason for this that only Neuvillette knows about?
I suspect you'll have to ask him about that yourself.
Of course we will.
Yes, speaking of which, I did see him strolling around the entrance to the Fortress of Meripede a while back.
Isn't he real busy and stuff? Paimon didn't think he'd have the time for that. But back to the topic. The gnosis was given to the knave, right? What about Child?
Thank you, Brain Cell! What about my boy?
They say that he's returned to Snezhnaya to recover from his wounds.
Oh, thank God!
I hear that the recent disaster really did a number on his health.
Okay, he's fine. He's fine. He's back in Snezhnaya. 9 out of 10, he's back with his family. Oh, okay. Well, I guess I can now call him one of my war buddies.
That's true. When you think about it, we've had loads of run-ins with the Fatui. To think we'd be allied with them this time.
So shocked by such a simple switching of sides?
Hello.
Father!
Well, what do you know? Come to the docks to see how my children are doing and meet the Traveler by chance. Please do not pay my accomplishments in Fontaine too much mind. I would have done them regardless.
Are you going to take the gnosis back to Snezhnaya?
Oh, of course she is. She have to give it back to the Tsaritsa.
That is our duty as harbingers, yes.
Yes, good job. A+. You did a fantastic job.
Don't be too preoccupied with sides. The goal of the Fatui concerns not a single place or person, but the entire world. With
How
such a
did Skirk know
grand
to
goal
chuck
in
him
mind,
there?
It is inevitable that we must wear many masks.
You know, I don't know. But I'm glad it's back in Snezhnaya and not like anywhere else. I'm gonna be real. I'm glad he's back home.
Switching my masks is something I've always done.
Will you keep to your position?
Well, that depends on many things. No one truly knows what the future holds. What good is honesty if you can't rely on it forever? As for you, I very much look forward to our next collaboration. Good things cannot be achieved alone, and you've proved yourselves to be great partners.
Oh, man. Wait, game. Wait, game. Do we really have to give that back? Game, wait. Game. Genshin. Genshin, please. Can I just keep that? Do I actually have to give that back? Can I keep it, please? Can I keep it, please? Please? Can I keep it? I don't want to give back his vision. It's cool. Alright, play the role. Play the role you have been intended. Actually, I just remembered something. Please help us deliver this.
A vision? Alright. I'll remember to return it. Thank you for keeping it safe for him this entire time.
Yep, I've been keeping it safe all right. You betcha I've been keeping it safe.
And that's a wrap for me. Huh? You're...
Greetings, Miss Journalist.
Yeah, that's true. He's going to keep using his delusion once he gets better, because you know him, he's not going to like... He's not going to recover like normal. He's going to try to push himself and start fighting.
Let's have a drink.
Thanks, fellow. He's gonna try to keep pushing and fighting, and he's going to start using his delusion, and that's going to wear him down more. So yeah, if he has his regular vision, he'll be much better. Yeah, okay. Fine. I'll be selfless and give Child back his vision.
Hello? If I'm not mistaken, there are diplomatic channels I'll need to report to take a photo of you.
That is correct. So forgive me,
What the
but I will not
doing?
be able to serve as a subject in your article. However, feel free to write as much as you'd like about our dear magicians and our upcoming rookie talent.
I don't know what the Flello's doing besides possibly having dinner. What is Flello doing? That is weird. That is weird that you did that to yourself.
I will.
The sea breeze is quite pleasant. I shall continue
Let's
my
have a
walk
drink.
while the weather remains so agreeable.
Thank you.
Farewell.
Emotional damage.
Oh my gosh, Flello, you have no idea the emotional damage we had to deal with today. You have no idea.
Farewell, Father.
Oh, she has such an intimidating presence. I didn't even dare to...
Are you sure about that?
Thankfully, I've already wrapped up all my pre-scheduled interviews. Thank you all. This'll be more than enough for me to write about, I'm sure.
Don't be too nervous. Why don't you take a magic pocket before you go?
I will have order.
You take one too.
Gramps wants one too. Gramps wants to order a magic pocket. Yeah, we do know what the fellow's doing. He's here in chat.
To move things about?
That's right. Funny. I was giving out magic pockets when we first met too. And what do you know? I'm doing the exact same thing right now. So many things have happened, but the pockets are
And we still
the
have
pockets.
Furina's story quest.
That we do. We do also have Furina's story quest. I also want to do the tower quest. We have a
Can't
lot.
wait to see if we get Ot fight Skirk someday in the story. That would be cool.
Oh, sign me up. I want to fight her. Let me at it.
I guess this must be life. We will all follow our own paths, and serendipity will lead you to your fated friends. All right then. We'll be handing out pockets in some other districts later, so we'll get going now. Have a good day, you two.
Well, guess we sent Charlotte off. Shall we go see what Neverlette's doing? As long as he's not so busy that he doesn't have time to chat anyway.
Okay. I would like to try to get at least some of the tower quests done today. I don't know exactly where that's at. But I would like to get some of that done. Here we go. Oh, he's in the back. Okay. Okay, day. Yeah, because we technically have 30 more minutes until I'm going to have to reset OBS again. So I want to try to get as much done as possible. Is it inside or outside of... You're telling me it's inside? No, it's not. Ha, you lied to me. You lied to me. It's not inside. I was like, I thought they were talking about like it was on the outside of the Upper Epiclese, not inside the Upper Epiclese.
Ooh, he really is there.
There he is. Monsieur Nivelette, how are you feeling? One.
So, you really are here, Nivelette. Paimon didn't think you were going to have free time this hour of the day.
Really? Oh, I suppose you must have met Mr. Linney. He took the time to greet me earlier when he passed this way. In any case, you came at a good time. I was just considering reaching out to you to set up a meeting, so I may explain some things that I haven't had the time to before.
Oh, okay.
Aw, Paimon's glad that you remembered. Thank you for keeping us on your mind, what with you being busy and all. Alright, let's have it then. How was Fontaine actually saved? The whole business is still quite the mystery to us.
It is strange how words can often leave a bitter taste in the mouth when it finally comes time to say them out loud.
Nivelette sighed softly before telling me the truth concerning what he saw that day. Faucilor deceived the heavenly principles and used Furina's endless performance to save Fontaine.
So that's what happened?
I only saw Furina's part myself.
Faucilor destroyed the divine throne of the Hydro Archon and restored your power to you, transforming you into a fully fledged elemental dragon sovereign. But Paimon still doesn't quite get what you did to save the Fontainians from dissolving.
For me, the authority of the ancient dragons refers to absolute control over the hydro element. Fontainians were incomplete humans born of Egeria's use of the power of the primordial sea, with constitutions similar to that of mimics. But so long as those primordial energies remain within them, I could use the ancient dragon's authority to grant them true blood, after the fashion in which life was first brought into being on this planet.
Oh. So they no longer have the primordial sea in their veins. They now have actual legit blood. They are now actual full-blown humans.
In other words, when I gave my verdict, Fontainians became true humans, and thus would naturally no longer be dissolved by water from the primordial sea.
That's a lot of power, holy cow.
Faucilor must have counted on you to make that decision as well. Your verdict was the key to making the prophecy appear to have come true while saving everyone.
You could say that it was at that moment that the Fontainians finally truly born.
Yeah,
Were finally truly born.
In a manner of speaking, Faucilor finally managed to fulfill the original Hydro Archon's wish to turn Oceanids into real people too.
But it took like 500 plus years! And a lot of pain and suffering, oh my gosh.
It seems from your expressions that you still have more things you wish to ask. Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Okay, let's start from here and work our way up. About Fontaine's Gnosis.
Oh, that's right! They say you've given it to the knave as a diplomatic gift or something.
Leaving aside their intentionality, the two Fatui Harbingers have indeed done much for us during this crisis. Their sole remaining goal in Fontaine, at least at this point, would seem to be the Gnosis. The Oratrice has ceased to function. The Hydro Archon's divine throne is now no more, and I do not need the Gnosis's power.
That's true, he's already strong enough.
As such, it has lost all meaning for Fontaine. If the Fatui have impure designs, then we might as well accede to their request now, and avoid unnecessary conflict.
What complicated considerations. Paimon thought you were just giving it to them out of gratitude to the knave and as an apology to Child.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Okay. About Fontaine's future.
Yeah, about that. Risley said Furina has already left. What's that all about?
Yeah, where's Furina?
Ah, Lady Furina. The people are only aware that her death sentence has not been carried out. She abdicated the post of Hydro Archon and left affairs related to that title to me, before leaving the Opera House. I related Faucilor's words to her faithfully and completely. After hearing them, she seemed neither saddened nor comforted.
She simply said that she was tired and needed to rest. Having said that, she then packed her things and moved out of the opera house, not unlike how an ordinary person might.
But she's still got a place to stay, right?
You need not worry. I will make arrangements to ensure that she will not want for food, clothing, board, or travel. In truth, I am somewhat happy for her. The wear and tear on her spirit will, of course, take time to heal.
But at least she can now rest. Oh my gosh.
But now that she no longer has to play the role of Focalor the Hydro Archon, she can finally lay down her burdens and lead a normal life.
What about you then? What are your plans now that you've regained your full powers as the Hydro Dragon?
After Focalor passed on, the Oratrice also ceased to function. This matter will directly affect our trials. After much careful consideration, I've decided to take over its role in our courts. From now on, I shall hear cases and pass verdicts by myself.
Okay. So the Scales and him are now technically one and the same, so he's now the only person who will pass verdicts. Okay.
Looks like you're still considering stuff from the perspective of the Udex, huh?
As an elemental dragon, there are indeed many things that I must do. But this power and this duty, in a manner of speaking, you could say that both were granted to me. As such, before I attend to my other responsibilities, I must first and foremost continue to serve Fontaine as its highest judge. The duty of the Hydro Sovereign and the duty of the Udex shall coexist within my person. Additionally, the Hydro Archon's departure has brought about another problem, which is that the Opera House shall no longer produce indemnitium.
Oh, that's right. Because the Scales aren't working, which means they're lacking a power supply now.
That's true. That power was derived from the people's faith in the Hydro Archon, wasn't it? Wait, but the various mechs and machines in the city are all still okay. Where are they getting their energy from?
Oh, wait, no. The Scales had enough power to supply for millennia. Oh, no, it didn't. No, they used all that power to finish off Focalor. Yeah, where are they getting that power from?
As I am now, I have full command over New Musia, and it can serve as a complete substitute. Another reason why I cannot quite leave Fontaine immediately.
Oh. So he's just got control over it. Okay. All right, that works.
Wow. This ancient dragon's authority stuff is really quite useful, huh?
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
All right. The one thing I want to know about the initial verdict that was passed on Child.
I have investigated his case along many avenues, and I have learned that he once fell into an
Everything
unknown
sounds
chasm when he was
perfectly
young.
fine.
There, by chance,
Thank
he
you.
awakened the all-devouring narwhal. But whether it be by sentiment or reason, that should not have been enough to consider him the root cause of the disaster. At most, he would have had tangential liability.
Mm-hmm. Because it was an accident. He was a kid. He was a kid, for heck's sake. And he waddled into a little domain and found a whale.
As for the judgment passed by the Oratrice during the trial, whether it was due to that liability by association or Focalor deliberately using him to buy time for us on the assumption that he would be able to hold the creature off, I cannot say.
Guess Focalor had Fontanians in mind the whole time. In the end, it was thanks to her that they finally became real humans.
Let's be real. If anybody was going to defend the whale and stall it for time and do it successfully, it would be Child.
Hang on a second. Paimon suddenly got another question. Back when Fontanians hadn't yet become real humans, were the children they had also transformed Oceanids?
Oh, that's a good question.
Life has always flowed like water. Do you recall how Fontanians would often come to the Fountain of Lucine to pray for children?
Yeah, Lynette said the fountain is where all the waters in Fontaine converge.
In truth, even those couples did not know that such prayers were no mere custom, but instead a form of ritual. Those Oceanids who were blessed within the spring water would later descend as new humans in the coming months.
Paimon sorta gets it now. Either way, seems like this ritual won't be of any further use, but it'll probably live on as a local custom.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Okay. The next stop in my journey.
You will soon be heading to Natlan, I presume. I'm afraid that I have little talent as a travel guide, So all I can do is tell you what I know about that land. As far as I'm aware, Natlan can be said to be a nation of dragons.
Really?
A nation of dragons? You mean like you?
No, I suspect that I would not find myself welcome there.
Okay, so not like him and not like Zhongli.
Unlike ancient dragons such as myself, the dragons of Natlan have undergone long years of development and evolution. Large numbers of them have entered a form of coexistence with humanity.
So a new race then.
Natlan is also the nation of war. War ravages those lands like an undying flame. There is one other piece of information I got incidentally from my negotiations with the Knave that I believe may be useful to you.
Oh?
The Harbinger known as the Captain has thrown his hat into the endless ring of war.
We get to meet Capitano! Oh my gosh, we get to meet Capitano! Oh, I've been waiting to see him. I've been waiting to see him since the Harbinger trailer. I literally can't think of the name of it right now. Oh my gosh. Yes! Oh, this is gonna be great. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. Oh.
The captain. Sounds like a real tough customer.
That one.
Seriously, everywhere you look, there's a Fatui Harbinger doing their thing.
Winter Night Lazo. Lazo is the word I couldn't think of. That's it. Thank you. Oh my gosh, yes!
I suggest that you fully prepare yourself before going to Natlan. In the meantime, Fontaine's doors will always be open to you.
Probably my imagination, but this kinda look like the loading screen of the game, isn't? Also, Pyro Traveler incoming?
Kinda? Sorta? It's got similar architectural vibes with the whole white marble and yellow accents, so yes. Also, yes, Pyro Traveler incoming.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
All right. I have no more questions.
Hang on a sec. Paimon's still got a question about the Gnosis.
We're going back to the Gnosis?
When we spoke to Linny earlier, he mentioned that your attitude towards giving away the Gnosis had clearly changed. We guessed that there might be some reason for it that only you were aware of.
No wonder the House of the Hearth is the Fatui's intelligence division. They are certainly sharp. So regarding this specific issue, I was just getting ready to share something with you.
What is it?
In truth, I exchanged some further words with that lady named Skirk after sending you two back to the surface. It went something like this.
Oh, we get more stuff from Skirk? Hello?
Well, we're going to head topside to see what's going on. You hurry over soon as well, all right, Nervalet?
What next?
The all-devouring narwhal isn't here, so I'm no longer getting any interference. I can finally catch the scent of your power, what it's made of. It is the authority of the planet's primordial dragons, but with something very similar to a god's curse mixed in. It's quite a novel blend. I'm sure I've encountered something like this before. What was it again?
I do not know what you speak of.
Of course. How could I forget? You should have the remains of the third descender on your person, yes?
Wait, what?
Remains? I've never heard of any such thing.
According to your parlance, I believe it may be called a gnosis.
The Gnosises aren't part of this world?
Well, that much is true. After Focalor's divinity faded, she handed her gnosis to me. But I fear I have never heard of it described in the manner that you just did.
I've been training with my master, the Foul, ever since I was young, and I have never returned to the surface since. So most of the information I possess, I got from him. It is only natural for those who are greater than humanity to possess a different sort of common sense,
which is why there are so many problems in our attempts to communicate with humans.
Kira! Not now. Come here. Give me that. Give me your bone. Kira, not now. Come here. Come here. Oh my god. Okay, so since the entire house has hardwood floors, she's got this like rawhide bone that she likes to pick up. However, it slips out of her mouth on occasion and falls to the floor and sounds like that. All right, here, sit for a second. Sit for a second, then you can play with your bone. Sit. Come on. Sit. Lie down. Lie down. Hang on, please hold. There we go. Lie down. Good girl. Stay. There we go. It's like she broke an entire table. Oh, it's even worse when you hear it at 10 o'clock at night. Oh my goodness. Okay.
Regardless, you should probably get rid of objects of misfortune to prevent any disasters from befalling you.
She got up and went to go grab her bone again. Hey, give that here. Here, drop. Drop. Okay, it is on my desk now. Okay, there we go. Probably get rid of objects of misfortune to prevent any disaster. Okay, got it.
To live in itself is a blessing. But once a person dies, the bonds he once had with this world shall all turn to curses.
What do you mean by that?
No need to fret. These are just my personal thoughts. And my reason for no longer wishing to return to the surface.
This third descender you refer to, who are they? And when did they die?
Master never mentioned them to me. Perhaps it just wasn't that important for me to know. If you're interested, though, I could ask him. I'll be sure to pass the answer on to you next time.
Next time? You believe we will meet again?
I pray we meet again.
I do. Wait. I have a disciple of my own, don't I? He can be the messenger then.
So she's just going to use Child as a messenger?
That's what she told me. Whether it would prove useful or not, I wanted to pass that information on to you.
Thank you.
The remains of the third descender? So that's what the Gnosis actually are. Paimon just thought they looked like chess pieces. How could they be a person's remains?
All the same, assuming that there was no misunderstanding or special metaphor at play, that is what she meant to say.
And she said that it would bring misfortune and that you should check it, which is why you gave it to the Fatui.
If she speaks the
Makes
truth,
sense.
then I would simply be putting Fontaine at unnecessary risk by keeping it here.
A descender. She mentioned one of them. I am the fourth descender. For me, this information means two things. One, that the Gnosis are related to descenders. And two, that the one who came before me has already died.
I guessed that you might already be familiar with this concept, but I did not expect you to be one of them. That means that the Gnosis, which are exceedingly element compatible and can even enhance elemental abilities, do indeed come from the third descender. I wonder, does your body also possess similar properties?
That would explain why we're able to use all the elements. We're practically walking Gnosises.
Like being able to use elemental powers without a vision. That does sort of count as special compatibility, right?
Again, ladies and gentlemen, my brain cell.
No, let's not think about this stuff right now. It just feels creepy. Comparing the Traveler to the dead third descender and all.
Don't worry, I won't die so easily.
That's what you say, but this topic still feels like bad luck. Once Child recovers, let's get some more answers out of him. Or go look for his master and get the answers that way.
No, I would like to talk to Child, please. Thank you.
I too believe it unwise to make too many blind guesses when information is lacking. The same is true of being at court.
Alright. Whatever the case, it seems like the crisis here in Fontaine's over for now.
Yes. All of Focalor's efforts were for this moment as well.
But she sacrificed herself in the end as a god, and she suffered through all those years as a human. Was that really what she wanted?
I suppose that would be the mystery of a god's will.
Can you understand the will of the gods?
I suspect not. But once in a while, I too would guess that if wishes were like the clouds in the sky, they will one day return to the earth as raindrops. Life flows like water, and rain is the final answer. The water levels may sometimes tilt one way or another, but the rain falls fairly upon all. And what ultimately is the difference between the rains that fall upon all of us?
There we go. Oh boy. What an Archon quest. Oh my gosh. That was so much to take in. Holy cow. Oh. Yikes. I want to check something real quick. Yeah, Ark, you missed the whole thing. This is part 2. I've been live for like almost 8 hours. Hang on, I want to check something real quick.
Thank you for permitting, no, inviting me to join you.
No, it's the same here. Okay, I just wanted to double check. I just want to see if like it would change between him and the other one. Where are they? There they are. I'm gonna put Gulba back on the team here. There we go.
I'll bring my seasonings.
I'm gonna wait for another year for the next land. No, because normally we go to like what, 4-7-ish ballpark. So we have like 5 more things to do in Fontaine. And I don't think all of it is. I don't think this is all of Fontaine, is it? I got a feeling it's like going to be more of Fontaine. So there's still some more stuff we can do. Oh, there's that. I don't want to fight that. Actually, wait a second. Where's the whale? Is the whale somewhere else? Is the whale in here? I actually genuinely don't know where the whale is. We're about to go exploring for a bit, I think. Methinks. 4.8 is going to be another Klee event. I would love another Klee event.
Just to confirm, did you give a well-deserved hug to Furina?
Yes, I should. I really should. She deserves the huggies. Gonna be an interlude quest and a traveler quest, right? Yes, there will be an interlude around 4-7. What is this? What kind of attitude is that, Editor Jack? What about your attitude, Agent? Was it Tolachard?
I'm helping you with the problem here.
And did I ask for your help? What are you two arguing about?
What good timing. Help me explain. I'm Agent Tolachard from the Marichu's Phantoms, investigating a case at the Steambird. But this amateur keeps interfering with my deductive process. I mean, just who is the investigator here? Well, that seems kind of odd for an amateur to advise a professional.
I was merely suggesting I should not jump to any conclusions. She barely started investigating and she'd already decided I'm the killer. It's defamation, I tell you.
That does sound like defamation. But what's important is we find that— Wait! Killer? What happened? It's possible that an unfortunate newspaper employee has been, you know, it's so sad.
What do you mean by you know? He's missing, that's all.
Even if he's just missing, you're still mixing it up in this, and that's because you drove him away. Didn't you, Editor Jick? Let's paint the scene. An idealistic young reporter finally gets a job with the newspaper of his dreams. He's yearning to fight the evils of society with the power of his pen. But to his dismay, he discovers the newspaper is corrupt as everything else. Black of ink, black of heart. Valuable stories are ignored in favor of the puff pieces about popular music. His ideals are met with lies, his dignity trampled upon. Oh, it's such a sad story. Until finally one night,
he awakens from a nightmare upon a tear-sodden pillow and decides to flee the place that shattered his dreams. What are you, an investigator or a bad novelist? You're cawing like a crow. So, Editor Jack, is this the truth behind his disappearance? You are his boss, are you not? Do you deny all responsibility? Agent Teleshard, your imagination knows no bounds. May I suggest you hand in your badge and take up a job
so
in
I
a
hope
newspaper?
that we get to finally understand and see what the Puro Archon is up to.
Yeah, we will eventually. Also, hi, Brian. Skitters. Baby skitters. All the head skitters. Good fissy. Very good fissy. Okay. We also publish fantastical stories, you see. Fantastical? As if. My deductions are entirely plausible. Nah. Agent Tillisard, let me clarify. The missing employee is Sir Arthur. Ring any bells? Sir Arthur? Paimon's heard that name before somewhere. Sir Arthur is the Steambird. No! The Steambird is missing! Oh no! Our symbol, our mascot. Oh, that's Sir Arthur. The one that stands by the door announcing the news. Yes, so a Steambird that can neither walk nor fly. I fail to see how I could have driven it away. Wait, blast you. Shouldn't you have mentioned that before? Do you have something against me? Look, you're the one who turned up and started accusing me of murder. If anyone has an axe to grind, it's you. Oh, do stop bickering. The most important thing right now is to find Sir Arthur. Oh my gosh, there's so many people. Yes, Paimon's right. Editor-in-Chief Euphrates, Agent Curve, you've returned. Thank you for your help, Jacques. You may go. Okay, down to 3 voices. I got this. Editor-in-Chief Euphrates, hello! Who's this? Hello, Laren Paimon. This is... Hello, all. I am merely Curve, Agent Toshard's assistant. You can talk? Like Sir Arthur? No, Agent Curve is a special investigation drone that belonged to the Marches Phantoms. He is remotely operative by someone back in the office. Isn't that the case, Agent Toshard? Huh? Oh, yes. Yes, that is the case. I don't know Fontaine has such advanced technology. Well, unfortunately, this is the time to bring you up to date on our advances, much as I would enjoy doing so. Right now, I need you both to help with getting Sir Arthur back. Huh? Us? You've already got 2 professional investigators. Yeah, this is our case. The thing is, Agent Tilsard, neither of you are official investigators with the Marchus Phantoms, are you? You watch what you say. This is a genuine uniform, I'll have you know. But as I understand it, you were simply passing by and decided to start investigating of your own accord. I can't imagine why. I wonder if I should speak to the Marchus Phantoms and... No, there's no need. Okay, I'll admit it. What? You're impersonating a Marchus Phantoms agents? Well, to be honest, they're just agents who are a bit special. In any case, I'm grateful to Agent Carves, who told me about some very interesting things while we were interviewing the local residents. Carve, what did you tell her? As you know, Agent Tolkart, the Mossos protocols required me to answer all of Editor-in-Chief Euphrates' questions honestly. The Mossos protocols? Is that some kind of customer service agreement? Those pesky protocols. I don't mean to offend agents, but Sir Arthur's of great importance to the Steambird, and I would like to have more professionals on the case. Lyra and Paimon, for example. You want us to join the investigation? Indeed I do. On behalf of the Steambird, I promise you'll be rewarded. What do you think? We're in, because I don't have a choice. Excellent. I hope you'll all work together. The newspaper will be most grateful. Okay, just don't tell Mason that we're here on the sly. Wait, you're playing hooky? Hey, let a girl have her secrets, why don't you? Maybe when I know you better. Okay, Curve, we're teaming up. We should show them our notes. Please take these statements which we took from nearby residents. Ooh. You have any leads then? Of course. We're good at our job. Okay, so next we should investigate this scene. Sir Arthur disappeared last night, so there should be clues to be found. Ah! Okay. I did not mean to get wrapped up in this, but here we are. Testimony from a resident near the Steambird newspaper. A drunk vagrant? Oh, I know him. That's Rocher. Seen him near the docks. He's always begging for a drink from some vendors here. Or there. Honestly, he wasn't like this before. If you're asking about anybody suspicious, I did always see a little kid going to the newspaper, but he never went inside. He just moseyed around near Sir Arthur. Maybe he just likes toys like that. If you're asking about anyone suspicious, I did always see a homeless drunk hanging around near the entrance of the newspaper, very close by. He seemed to have slept there every night recently. Okay, I originally came to talk to you. Okay, because I originally came here to do this. I just wanted to claim these so I could get rid of that exclamation mark. That's all I wanted to do, really. Okay. So which... The Algae the Sea. Okay, that's Vagrant and Scamps. That's still something. That's still something in the Fortress of Maripede. That's still something with the Fontaine Institute. Okay. So I think this is the one with the tower. People are going to start asking Traveler to be their financial advisor, right? Oh my gosh. Come on, people. Oh, we can now actually do this. Yeah, and now we'll have it as an accept. Yay! Okay, cool. So now you just have them stockpiled in here. That's nice. That's really nice. So I think these are unlocked. Yeah, they're all unlocked. Cool! That makes my life so much easier. Oh my gosh, thank you, Genshin. About time. And then we also get a free wish in here. Oops. Ah! I didn't want to do that. I lied. I didn't want to do that. And then... Hang on. Ah, yeah. You can do that. Where are you? Oh. It's down here. Why is it down here? Low-key want to fight it. Low-key kind of just want to fight it right now. You know what? Let's go. Let's go. I want to bring Zhongli. I want to bring a shield because I want to take a look at all of this. I want to take a better look at the whale in detail. Okay, hang on. This portal? That is cool. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, that's neat. Okay. I like that. That's neat. Okay. So then... I need to make a whole new team for this.
Sure.
Got an extra pull. So tax return for pulling for arena. I mean, in a way. Let's see. I need a really good healer. Like a really good healer. Maybe Chi-Chi?
I'm here.
And then... Oh, I need a light. Or I need a Fontaine character. I could bring Lenny. Actually, yeah, hang on.
We'll be a
Change of plan.
magic troupe.
Change of plan.
Don't
Change of plan.
tell me they did it again.
And then... I need... Technically he needs 2 pyro units to work effectively. But I don't have another good pyro DPS. So I think I'm gonna have to switch to... They're going to bring him back.
Come on, don't keep me waiting.
Let's give this a try. Let's give this a go. I don't know what I'm getting into. I want to give this a go. I kind of messed up my Amber. My Amber build is no longer good, and Hu Tao's still a work in progress. Yoimiya is technically built, and I could have brought her, but I wanted somebody close combat. All right, shields up. Oh my gosh, this thing is huge. Oh, look at that. The water like swirls around it. Like it actually has like water physics. But it's like also like glass. Oh, that's cool. Oops, 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 oops. Zhongli, please! Zhongli! Gramps. Gramps, shields. Thank you. Oh my gosh, it's so pretty. That is the coolest thing I've seen in this entire game. Oh, shield's down. Whoops. Shield's up. Oh, I could have brought Bennett. Yeah, you're right. What's it on its back? Oh, 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 sorry. Sorry, sorry. Trying to get out of your way.
Solidify.
Step right up.
Lenny, please. There we go. That is so cool. Oh, that's so cool. In we go. That's right, they do have splash arts. Oh, and this awesome theme. Okay, I want to check out how this guy works. He teleports so fast. That is so neat. Oh, and he summons it back through a void? Oh, that's so freaking cool. Oh, oh, shoot, 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 shoot. Wait, are those... Those weren't Kapajaras. What were they? What were they? Okay, I actually need to focus.
Now disappear.
Stabilize.
Lenny. These things. They look like, can't do this. There we go.
And voila.
My brain keeps defaulting to Sumpter Beast. It's not a Sumpter Beast. It's the grass thing. You know what I mean? We got like the red vulture, we have the blue crocodile. It looks like the green.
No time to lose.
Stabilize.
Oh, crap. Yeah, look at that. Also, this theme, freaking amazing.
I will have order.
Consecrated Beast, that's it. Yep. Yep. That's it. Yeah, the purple scorpion. Yeah. It looks like the green one, which makes me wonder, can you stop teleporting?
Step right up.
Stabilize.
Oh, check that out. They were the rock, the rock things from Liyue. Why can my brain not remember what the heck anything is called? I'm just like, ooh, pretty colors at this point in time.
Out of my way!
Dang it. Okay, and then the jellyfish are back. Go on your adventure!
Now disappear.
It's got some wide ranges. I'll give him that. Whoops.
Solidify.
No time to lose.
Order guide you.
I can't. Shield, please. Okay, so you actually can't. Wow, you gotta be real quick with that.
Step right up.
Stand with me.
You kind of have to like anticipate when they're doing that. Oops, shield's down. Shield!
Stabilize.
Attaboy.
You're mine.
3. Boom, boom. There we go. So he's got 2 different ones from the looks of it.
You can run, but you can't hide.
I can't run. Oh, and we still fight him here. Oh!
Get this show on the road.
Really?
Now disappear.
This is order.
Really? But the whale's already down.
Stand with me. I'll settle this.
Oh, we're barely chipping away at it too. So then when do we just keep doing that?
Who's next?
So do we just keep repeating? Is that how this works? Hello? Oh, there you are. Hello, buddy. Hi. Good to see you. Gosh, you are so pretty. Oh, that thing is so amazing. Wait, it doesn't have the Anki bar no more. How do we actually fight this then? Where are you? Oh, hi! You are really sneaky, aren't you? You're one really sneaky fish. There he goes. Okay, and then we go back inside. Right? Is this just literally a wash, rinse, repeat? Is this just the same thing? It is.
Solidify.
Step right up.
Technically, Lyra whales are mammals.
They're what?
Stabilize.
I mean, yes, whales are mammals, yes.
And voila!
This is a mistake. This was a mistake. Yep, that was a mistake. Crap. Aha!
You're mine. Shouldn't let your guard down.
Go, go, go. Full send. There we go.
Bring it on.
Okay, then that kicks us back out. Ooh!
Here comes the finale.
Are we stuck into the whale? No, thank goodness.
Order guide you.
Tidal wave.
I missed. How far away is this whale? Oh, that's not good. Riptide is still affecting it. The heck?
Who's next?
Wait, Riptide's actually doubling up on the. Y'all saw that, right? Yeah, it's still marked with Riptide. I wonder if it's meant to do that. Huh. Whoop, excuse me. Where are you? There you are. Okay, so I can still damage it while it's doing this. Okay, that's good to know. Shield's broke. Shield up. That is so pretty. That is so pretty. All right, back in we go. Nom 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 nom. Hey, it's like me when I'm hungry.
Stand with me.
Now just
Wrong person. Too late.
Dissipate. Out of my way.
And voila! You're mine.
Keep it going, keep it going, keep it going, keep it going. Dude, this is honestly so much fun! This is actually a challenge. I like this.
Couldn't let your guard down.
Shouldn't have did that. Should not have done that.
Wait, Lyra. You have a purple energy beam in her tum-tum.
Yes, I do have purple energy in my tum-tum.
A round of applause. I'll settle this.
You can run, but you can't hide.
Oh, his Riptide is applied to the horn. That's an interesting spot to have Riptide applied to. Oh, come on, come on, come on. Come on, a few more hits. No! Dang it. Not on my watch, Whale. There you are. Where are you going? Oh. Oh. Come on, buddy. Come on. It's so close. Oh, come on. It's right there. There we go. Oh.
Bring it on.
Oh. That was awesome. I will do it again. Not too bad. Oh, there we go. Crit damage and crit rate. I will keep that. Hey, and a bow billet. I will take that gladly. Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. That's fun. I like that. That one's fun. I will do that every day. That one's really fun. I might be doing that one like once a week because I can only do that once a week. Just for the hydro gems, honestly. That was actually really entertaining. I like that. How are we on time? Okay, I realized it's already really late. I'm probably not going to be able to do that tower quest like I wanted to do. So what I'm thinking is we're gonna explore a little bit. We're gonna grab, I think, at least this waypoint, and then go grab this waypoint. And then maybe we'll do the the tower quest on Friday, maybe? Or no, maybe Saturday. Maybe we'll do it Saturday. Oh, yeah, the whale splash art. Thank you. I would have forgotten. That's archive. Living beings. It's going to be under bosses. Here it is. That's so pretty. That's so pretty. I found my new, like my new desktop background. That's my new desktop background. Oh, I like that. That's so cool. Oh, that's neat. Mysterious and gargantuan creature from another world. Poets often liken the starry sky to the ocean. They've seen or dreamt of countless bioluminescent plankton floating on a moonless sea, resembling a galaxy, or the moonlight ripping apart by waves on the sea's surface like shimmering stars. In the most fantastical stories or outlandish lies, the stars found in the depths of the cosmos might be teeming with life, much like Tevat, and the universe itself is akin to an ocean. Realistically speaking, however, if a profound universe full of life exists, why hasn't any of the life made contact with Tevat? Maybe the universe has been constantly trying to infiltrate Tevat, or maybe a higher power creates borders to protect this world. Ooh. What's with Lyra and whales? Her voice constellation is a whale, now this. Okay, listen. I've liked Tartaglia for a really long time, ever since his character came out. And the fact that I knew that he fought a giant beast in the abyss and like his master was Cirque, and then I found out that the giant beast he fought or that he saw was this. I have been waiting for this whale for years. It's been 3 years and it's finally here. It makes me so happy. Oh, it makes me so happy. Oh my goodness. This counter down at the bottom, that's going to be increasing. That's going to be increasing a lot. I literally might just be fighting that thing for fun some days. Oh my goodness, we have so many. How many Primo Gems do we have now? Because we were broke before. Where are we at now? Hang on. Where are we at? Wish. We are at 2 wishes. We did all that and we're at 2 wishes. Oh, we have a lot of work to do. That's fine. All right, time to do a little bit of exploring. Because I don't want to end. Early Furina C1. Hey, there you go. There you go. All right, so this is the new area. This way. Methinks. Right? Yeah, right here. This way. So I can see the edge of the map. Is that a tunnel? Nope, just fish being fish. Oh, I was making a joke for you to pull again. No. No. No, we're saving. We're now saving. Oh, that Statue of the Seven's like right there. Okay. Wow, we don't have to go far to like get it at all. That's fine. I don't think these are... I got a feeling we have like more expansion in Fontaine. I don't think this is all of Fontaine. Maybe it is. I don't know. One way to find out. Oh! Hi, I'm sorry.
Our bond is strong. Now disappear.
I missed.
And voila!
Don't jump! Ah! Baloney. I knew it was gonna jump. I knew it was gonna jump. Ah. Alright. Thank you.
Guess this'll go into my magic pocket.
Thank you. What's that? That new thing. Okay, hang on. I don't want to do new thing. I don't want to do new thing. Otherwise, I'm going to be here for ages. I'm just going to be playing the game for ages and we'll never get anywhere. There we go. Whoop. Nope. I want this. Gib box. There we go. Gib Mora box. I'm going to need Mora. I have 2 characters I need to build now. Oh, goodness. So we now need to build Fiorina and Charlotte. Alrighty. Statue the 7. Road opens itself before those with noble hearts. Ooh. Okay, okay. That's kind of cool. Well, 2 that are level 1 now. Still shallow on that. Prospect. Can I grab this without dying? Yes, I can. Oh, there are a ton of puzzles for us to explore out here. Ooh, there's a lot we get to see. Okay, that will be for another time. That will be for another time. Oh, psh. My dumb little brain. Okay, this one's marking a world quest here, which I have to be careful because I don't want to trigger that. So, we're going to take the long way around. Hello, don't mind me. Don't mind me, don't mind me. Just pretend I don't exist. That's true, I should be able to ascend once. Because 9 out of 10, they normally have that stuff for you. Hi, you. Oh, can we climb a tree? Lenny? Lenny, can we climb a tree? Really, Lenny? Okay, fine. We won't climb a tree. I'll grab it later. Jeez. Being wooed. He's like, I don't want to climb, I'm too lazy. There we go. There's the loach. Or lock. Okay, and there's where that weird gate thing is I saw a couple of days ago. Okay, so we can actually go there now. And the Weeping Willows. Fontaine is pretty big, actually. That's not bad. Yeah. Lenny climbs for no man. There we go. Is that really all of them? Is this all of Fontaine? No. Where's one? Huh. Thought there was an achievement for getting all the statues of 7. Maybe there ain't. I'm curious. Curious if that is all of it or not. Well, if Lenny doesn't want to do it, I know someone who will. Hail beta data do.
Coming to be.
Thank you. Uh-oh, I might be too short. No! No, I'm too short! No, Beto, please! Hang on. New plan.
Live.
Miko? Oh, come on. You're gonna make me do an Albedo Kazuha? Oh, yeah.
Come along?
Actually, you know what? We'll just grab Wanderer. Wanderer, hey, need your help.
What do you want from me?
I need your height. Thank you. I could jump on the Statue of the Seven, but honestly, that little lip is such a pain in the butt to try to get up and around. I'd rather not.
Let's get this interview started.
How far can I level you up anyways? How far can I level these two up? Oh, she takes the shell things.
What a strange and wonderful feeling. I've got to write this down for my records.
Oh, actually, hang on. I don't know what her best in slot would be, but how does this look on her? It's actually not bad. Yeah, might do that. Constellations, C, what are we at? C4 today. Hey, that's not bad at all. And it looks like she needs the gravity. Yeah. The field generator. So that's going to be pretty easy. I've fought that way too many times for Risley. And then Urena, the Archon herself. Let's get you at least ascended 1. And then she's got this. Just found in the forests.
I'm really not accustomed to using a vision. Oh, why don't you teach me? I nearly forgot. You've never used a vision either.
So did she get a vision? Hang on, did she get a hydro vision after becoming human? Hang on. Huh. Hang on. I just want to double check something real quick. When do I get level 4 and her story quest? Okay, so we're going to do that at some point. That's kind of neat. That's kind of neat. And she's also going to be a work in progress. I'm going to have a lot of work to do off stream. Oh my goodness. That's all right though. That's all right. I do... don't know what you are. You're kind of pretty though. I know I kind of wanted to fight this too, but I don't know if I'm gonna have time to do that. Because knowing me, I'm gonna want to fight it over and over and over and over and over again. So I think what we're gonna do, I think we're gonna go ahead and wrap things up here. So let me teleport. Yeah, I think we'll pick this up on Saturday or Sunday. Cause I wanna do more exploring, and just doing it on Thursday ain't gonna cut. It ain't gonna do the trick. So let's go ahead and wrap things up for the night. Let's head on over here. All right. Might be a little late for Border Gate 3 tomorrow. Yeah. Let me know what time, and then I will inform Discord accordingly if we have to go later. But tomorrow, following on that note, we'll be doing Boulder Gate 3 with Sun Eater. And then Friday, we won't have a stream. I think I'm going to need some big time EPs. If we do have a stream on Friday, it might be like way later in the day. Again, I will let you guys know in Discord if we do. Same if I decide to do one on Saturday or Sunday. Because I do want to pick up Genshin again. Because I'm really excited about this update. There's so much to explore and see, and so many quests, and there's a lot. There's a lot. However, on Monday, we are going to continue with our Pokemon XY Nuzlocke with Zuri. That's going to be at 10 a.m. Mountain Standard Time. On Tuesday is going to be all day Persona 4. We're going to be having a 2-hour stream in the morning with an hour break with a 4-hour stream in the afternoon. And then Wednesday we'll be back with Baldur's Gate. And then Thursday we'll be back with Genshin again. It's going to be like a rough rundown of how our scheduling is going to be working for this week. However, before we go, I would love to raid someone. So let me take a look and see who is live. Did any character quests of Fontaine? Oh no! That's not good. Let me see here. Who is live? Who's got things to do and stuff? Oh, here we go. We haven't raided Medley in a while. Medley's live. They are also doing Genshin Impact. They're doing the Archon quest. So we can hang out with them. Yeah, Sayu is also live too, I've noticed. We'll go hang out with Medley. It looks like she possibly have just started. Hang on, actually, let me double check something. No, she's like 4 hours in. Hang on. No, Medley's actually going to be ending soon. I just realized where she's at in that story quest. She's at the end talking to Risley. That's not gonna, yeah, she's gonna end soon. Or she is gonna end soon. Where's Sayu in the story? Because I know Sayu is doing Genshin Impact. Oh, he's kind of close to the end of the story too, I think. Yeah, he is. I don't know if he's going to be doing some extra stuff. How long has he been live? He's only been live for like 2.5 hours. He might be longer. Let's do Sayu. Let's do Sayu. We're going to do this quick. Since we are going over to someone who has not yet finished the Archon quest, even though they are near the end, please do not send any spoilers to them. Please be nice and do not send any spoilers. So we will be heading over there. If you guys want to do a raid message, absolutely feel free to do so. I'll be hanging out in the chat for a little bit as I make dinner and whatnot. But otherwise, I will hopefully be able to see you all for our next adventure for tomorrow. Otherwise, go have your own fun little adventure, and I'll see you later. Bye, everyone!
Suddenly you're nowhere to be found. I turn around and everything has changed. Looking for a way to work it out. I'm trying to find some peace to navigate.